for 6 solid minutes of just crashing and burning. And then he ended his show. And it is glorious. And we're going to watch it all. And we're going to have a great time doing it. So make sure you do me a giant favor. Do me a giant favor. Subscribe to the channel. On Kick, follow me on Kick, sub on Kick. I updated my emotes. I finally added emotes to Kick. I know it took 3 whole days, but I did it. The emotes are here. They're ready. So thank you guys for joining on there if you haven't. Very, very important. Just in case, because we did get struck by TheQuartering last week. So I had to make an alternative. So everybody on there, I love you, and I appreciate you. Like the show over here, we're going to go through the Joon the King doc. We're going to go through everything. We're going to have a great time. Ron says, Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you. Vixen, thank you for the 800 jewels. I love you. I appreciate you. Big shout out to everybody. Last stream, we made it to the 615th naked snake in a row. 615th. That's 5 years straight of naked snakes, boys. We're up against 616 today. Thank you guys so much. I love you. And we got 70 memberships last stream. 70, including Kick, of course, as well. Don't forget, the record's 189. Let's start the show. I appreciate you guys so much. Before we start, make sure you give me a B raid. If you're not already giving me a B raid, I need the B raid. Throw down the B's on Kick. I love those damn B's. I might have to steal that B and add it as a custom emote to YouTube so we can double B raid. I don't know. We need the B's, bro. Fucking love them. I love them. God, look at them. They're fat and jiggly. Something about it. All right, anyways, let's start the show today, guys. So, first things first, we're going to pull up, first, we're going to cover Jeremy crashing out first. I think that's the most important thing. I tweeted about it, and it blew up, of course, because people are waiting. People are waiting. Jeremy's claiming he will never apologize. He'll never apologize. He did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. Okay? So, let's explain this to you guys real quick, because this is very important for some context here. Because a lot of people don't know what's happening. A lot of people don't know what's going on right now. They just think it's a cancel campaign, or people are just mad at Jeremy for existing. That's not what the hell is happening here. And I'm going to tell you what's happening. Even though some of the tens of Jeremy's defenders, the tens of them, keeps using this weird rhetoric that makes no sense. So we're going to jump into it. Thank you, MSC. First super chat, best super chat. Thank you, brother. I love you. When Chethan, what are the orders? What are they for? Huh? What are they for? Oh my gosh. Jesus. Thank you. God, the bees are still going. God, you guys are insane with the bees. Billy says, what are the oranges for? Let me send you a $50 bill. There's a Walmart shitter in his pants while he drives his car. Fur fan, 58 months. My man. Thank you, guys. All right. Don't forget, if you become a sub or gift subs on Kick, everybody gets the new emotes that I added just today. One of them's adorable. Well, actually, 2 or 3 of them are adorable. Where? Let me find them. There they are. Look at them. I like this one. Okay, look. I'm a little gay. Listen, Joe, I'm a little retarded. Okay? There you go. There. Look at it. Adorable. All right. I named it Ooh Woo. Why not? Who cares? There it is. Woo! That's a funny one. All right. So let's cover this tweet. You guys need context, because I know a lot of people, you're just now joining, right? And you're just now figuring out about the Jer Bear. The Jer Bear. You're figuring out what the hell's going on here. Okay. What could possibly be happening here? Right? Well, let's jump into this. Thank you, Nerdy Mechanic Baby Shiz. How was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend? He's bald. Thank you, Nerdy Mechanic. Appreciate you, baby. Coming in with the first goal, boy. We love you. So, TheQuartering crashed out on the stream, claiming he'll never apologize. Everyone's terminally online, and he hasn't done anything wrong at all. It's all good. Then calls me a retard. He called me, my dumbass, a retard for noticing he's been wearing concealer. Side note, he's also super rich, apparently. This is something he does when he gets pissed off. He just starts like shaking and quivering with anxiety, and he keeps saying that he's rich and he like gets pussy. Like, unironically, that's kind of what he says. You know, he won't outright say that, but what he'll do is he'll say that everybody that's attacking him are incels and cucks and betas, right? Now, he's moved on from calling people cucks lately, and there's an obvious reason for that. But he will call people basically sexless, right? He implies that he gets money and he has sex with women. He's literally a 12-year-old boy. He's a 12-year-old boy when he gets angry. So his defenders, there's a few. There's like 2 or 3 offenders or defenders, right? And they're saying that here's what they were saying. They were saying, stop talking about this, right? So if you see them in chat, you'll notice. You'll probably see a few of them today in chat. They'll say, hey, you're obsessed, Camelot. Hey, you should stop talking about this, Camelot. That's one defense. How's that offense? I don't fucking know. Keep in mind, Jeremy made over 200 videos about Brie Larson because she was in a movie once. But yes, I'm obsessed because I've streamed for 2 weeks about Jeremy's crashings and burnings. Yeah, it's totally the same thing. But you're obsessed. You son of a bitch! But I digress. Now they're starting to say that people that are covering Jeremy are incels and don't have sex with women. Mm-hmm. And they're gooners. They're gooners. Do you hear what this is? There's literally people that are saying, hey, man, you're a gooner and an incel, whilst defending a guy that walks around at Ren Fair, filming children and women without their consent, saying sexual remarks, inviting and paying. If you watch the Joon the King documentary, which we're going to be watching today, paid women to come on his show so he could then sexually harass them while they joined the show, make them obviously very uncomfortable, and lick his lips and smirk. And the Joon the King documentary outlined this girl that he was obsessed with that ghosted him, and he was making videos crying about her ghosting him and not being his friend anymore while he's married. Totally fine. So we're going to watch all of this, okay? But here's your context for what started everything. Because all these people are saying, I don't understand why why everybody's mad at Jeremy. I just don't get it. I don't understand, right? Hipster says basically the new Kino waiting room. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Yeah, I will not stream over them. We'll go whoosh. After my stream's over, we'll roll into that so you guys don't miss it. That's why I'm doing early every day, because their schedule is my schedule. I've always had the same schedule, so I'm trying to make it to where everybody gets to see everything they want to see. Royal Wee says, wow, with his public life, would he hang with a bull? I think he has a humiliation fetish, and he's getting off of people calling him out. We're playing into it. You'll notice that I think a lot of these lolcows actually do have a humiliation fetish. I think they enjoy people shitting all over them. I think they love it. You know, it's always glasses, fat, bald, beard guys. You know what I'm saying? That like to be stepped on. They like to watch people have sex with their wives. It's fucking weird, bro. Thank you, Royal Wee. Thank you, Royal Wee. All right. Let's continue. By the way, let me give a shout out to a couple people here. Just real quick, because I started my Kick channel and started really focusing on it, and people have really, really supported on there. So I just want to give a shout out before we jump into this. Conspiracy of Everything. Thank you, brother. My top gifted sub guy of all time. I just started. The BZs, the Easies, Renee Galarza, Tommy the Cat, Ray Knight, Whiskey Gravy, Patty Stein, Phantom, Levistro, Hot Fart. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for really just going crazy. I love you, and I appreciate everything you're doing for me. Thank you so much. Mental Effort says, glad June covered Trill. I sat on that for a while. Yeah, we're about to. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're gonna go through that too. I was shocked to see that. Him openly making videos, almost in tears, being like, where does she go? I love her. I love her so much. I wish she'd come back. My heart hurts. And I'm like, aren't you fucking married, brother? Aren't you married? What are you doing? Fucking weird. Look at the bees. The bees are still going. It's crazy. All right, here we go, boys. If you're not a sub on Kick, become a sub. Hell yeah. We're going to do some parties and some dancing and some fucking music, and we're going to crank it up whenever the subs start coming in on YouTube and, of course, on Kick at the same time. So here's the context. So people keep saying that they're defending Jeremy, right? And they're saying, hey, you're obsessed and Jeremy hasn't done anything. They think it's a normal cancer, like a cancel culture thing. They think he wore a sombrero in a picture in 2012. No, sir. This isn't what happened. Okay. Or they're like, people are just saying you drink too much. That's cringe. Okay. You think that's what's happening here? Let's cover what's happening. I'll never apologize. His fans keep asking, what did he do? And say, these 1,000 creators that are talking about you are all coincidentally obsessed at the same time. It's totally nothing. Here's what Jeremy's done to earn his lashings. Okay. He flagged or led the flagging for over 14 channels that were currently exposing his lies and his borderline illegal behavior, some of which were deleted as a result. Videos surfaced of him following women and children around, filming them without their consent and saying sexual remarks for hours. Now, he could have defended this and said, hey, that was a long time ago. I'm a Christian now. Yes, it looks like bad behavior, but it's something I would never engage in now, right? He could have said that. But this is what he said. He said it was normal behavior when he was confronted, and all guys do it. Apparently, all you guys in chat, you all follow women and children around, like talking about fucking them from 2 feet away from them on camera while filming them as well. Apparently, that's what you guys all do in chat. I don't know about you guys, but I've never done that, and I've never wanted to do that. It's very strange, actually. Yesterday, a video surfaced of him saying he supports the age of consent by law no matter what, leading him to supporting activity with small children. He says he supports the age of consent no matter what, as long as the law supports it in whatever respected country, right? So if the country has a age of consent law of 9 years old, TheQuartering supports it, and I don't know what that means. Does it mean he would get involved? I don't fucking know, but that's weird, right? I don't think it's hard to say that. I think if your age of consent is below 16, you got to look inside yourself and fucking start marching towards the capital of whatever local law or state law or, country law you have and change that shit, because that's fucked, right? She needs to be 18, hard line, brother. Hard line 18. Romeo and Juliet not included, obviously, because 16, 18, whatever. So Jeremy said that. It's fucked up. He came in my chat, by the way. Jeremy was in my chat the other day with you guys. He was in Craig's and he was in Yellow Flash's, demanding to be let on the show so he could get on our channels and scream the N-word over and over and get our channels deleted off of YouTube. He has no shame. He doesn't give a fuck. He challenged Yellow Flash to a debate twice and then no-showed twice. Yeah. Trent, yeah, I am. I would imagine so. I haven't talked to him in a while, but yeah, I would imagine so. He won't disclose where his coffee company is, nor the ingredients, and is currently being investigated by the FDA. People might have been poisoned because he wanted to make some money. He also claims to have given a lot of money to charity, but won't show any proof of this. And I'm missing a dozen things. And this is all in the last 2 weeks, guys. The last 2 weeks. What's up, Darth Danger Zone on KK, buddy? The last 2 weeks, guys. All right? Insanity. So, let's jump into this. A lot of people don't realize what has actually happened. He's what you call an overt narcissist. Oh, God, Maggie Moo. It's so deep. It's so crazy. He has an absolute God complex. He unironically thinks he is a god. He thinks he's a demigod that floated down to earth and deserves, and not only deserves, but is expected to get not only money from people, views from people, affirmation, and sex from women. And if you say anything that is not those things and you don't support those things, then you're just terminally online and you've never done anything with your life. You've never left your house, apparently. Keep in mind, he's definitely not projecting when he says those things. Last week, I had my highest finish at Talladega in the NASCAR race down there. It was an awesome weekend. I had my career best finish at my home race at Talladega. But apparently, I don't do fucking anything with my life. I'm terminally online, right? Why? Because I'm talking about this fucking creep motherfucker. Oh, you're talking about me being really weird and creepy and disgusting all the time. You must be just like totally terminally online and you're a loser and don't do anything. It's like, I'm not the one putting out 7 videos a day and no one watching them are streaming to 200 people and making $5 in super chats a day. Okay, it's not me. That's somebody else. Any rate, let's watch him crash out. At any rate, let's watch my boy crash out. Oh my God, is that the dogs? What is that? What is that? Face fisted, Greasy? Is that where that animation is from? Face fisted? Isn't that the name of that? It's like, yeah, whatever. You get what I'm saying. I tagged you in a tweet exposing his lies about his hat shadow being the sole cause for the. Yeah, no, that's in the video I posted today. He claims he's actually not wearing makeup, and his dark eyes come from him wearing a baseball cap. Although he looks up and the shadows on his forehead, and he still has dark eyes. He wants us to deny the evidence of our ears and eyes, everybody. Deny the evidence of our ears and eyes. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay? This is what I say to that. This is what I say to that. Where's my emotes? This is what I say to that. Angry face cam. Oh my gosh. Big shout out, by the way, Conspiracy, the top gifted sub guy on my channel of all time. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. The person that holds the top spot, I shout them out like every 20 minutes because I just love them. So I appreciate you, buddy. All right, Cobra, Commander. I and my friends all either worked or just hung out at Bristol Renaissance Fair going back to the late 90s. We kicked out people like him. There was a lot of flirting and fun between the Rennies. Look, I talked about this with a girl today. I was talking to this girl today that's hot. Okay. Right. Now, the reason I'm talking to a hot girl is because she's like downstairs. But anyway, I'm talking to this girl today. And she says, life is different for people. When Jeremy pays a girl to come on his show and he starts licking his lips and saying fucked up shit while being like an obese, smelly, bald guy, it's not the same as a typically attractive man saying that to a typically attractive woman who he's good friends with. That's different. And I know it sucks and it's kind of a double standard, but both of them are typically attractive. They looks match. That's the way the world works and society works. If you follow women around while being sweaty, bald, and creepy and licking your lips and saying fucked up shit, you're a creep. But if Henry Cavill walks up to a girl and he's like, "You're looking tight as hell, baby. What's up?" And she's like, "Oh, yeah, thank you. You're looking good too." That's different. It's not the same thing. You may think it is, but it's not. Cobra Commander says, but people like him are pointed out to us that we would follow and eventually encouraged to leave. They called us the Brute Squad. We were in costume and a little menacing. Bro, you need to make sure. Get him out next time he goes Ren Fair. Get him out of there. Cobra. Thank you. Lord of the Ree. What's up, buddy? Tim, TheQuartering, and Lindsay have always been liberals and are to this day evidenced by their behavior. How's anyone surprised? Well, I haven't got that far yet, but I do suspect that TheQuartering will become a liberal if super chats start coming in for it. TheQuartering goes in any direction that the wind blows. Then Maggie says, "Damn straight, Henry Cavill." I'm saying that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, right? If Henry Cavill walked up to you, Meg, because you're pretty good looking. If he walked up to you and was like, "Hey, girl, what's up? Looking tight as hell," you'd be like, "Oh my God, yeah, what's up? How you doing?" But if Jeremy walks up to you and he's all bald and he's shaking and sweating, and he's like, "You look really tight. I would just eat you up." Ha ha ha. You'd be like, "Yeah, I'm calling the police, brother. What are you doing?" You know what I'm saying? It's obvious behavior. So it's how these things work. All right. Anyways, let us move over and watch my boy freak out. We have 120 people watching on Kick. We have 1,200 on YouTube. Got 1,400 total. Make sure you guys like the stream on YouTube. Let's get to 1,000. And don't forget to become a sub on the Kick. Thank you guys so much. We're an orange, a pink, and a red boy on Super Chats away from a rainbow night, which will get us real close to Naked Snake. Everything's welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Keep in mind, he says he's rich. TheQuartering keeps screaming that he's extremely rich every day, and he's making so much money because the haters keep watching this show. All right. But I'm making $700 a night on streams. Kino Casino's making probably thousands of dollars easily. And TheQuartering's making $5 to $10 per stream. I don't think he's telling the truth there. So every super chat's welcome. I appreciate you guys for supporting channels that actually talk about this shit and don't sweep it under the rug. Here we go. Here's his crash out. You guys ready for the crash out? Here we go.
All I should do is apologize. Well, here's the thing. As somebody who is, dealing with online psychos right now, unfortunately,
keep in mind, we're all online psychos. Everybody in the chat, you guys are all online psychos. I'm an online psycho. We're all online psychos. We're supposed to let you just strike our channels, delete our channels, get rid of our income, get rid of our livelihood, and take it sitting down and smile. Why? Because you're a fucking god. And we're nothing. We're absolutely nothing. Yeah. We're just lonely little peons that don't deserve our incomes and whatnot because we made the mistake of calling you a cuck for 2 seconds. Oh, shit. Wow. I'm sorry, God. I didn't mean to besmirch you. I didn't mean to blaspheme. I didn't mean to let you put your 450 pounds of fucking fat all over my face and just let it just happen. Roll upon it. Smell the sweet rot of fucking disgust and alcoholism all over my pores. Rub it in. It's apparently really good for you. Sorry I didn't do that. We're online psychos. That's what we are. We're just all psychos here. Bunch of psychos, right? How dare we point out that you follow women and children around while grunting and saying fucked up stuff? God, we're just psychos. Man, it's crazy. God, if only we had adhered to the all-holy unit, the all-holy God of all-knowing, a masterful businessman, masterful marketing expert with 25 companies that have all failed. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. With the newest one, Coffee Brain Coffee, fucking deader than shit right now and getting investigated by the FDA. Maybe we're just psychos. We didn't allow God to strike us down, to destroy us, to delete all of us. We didn't allow the God to do that. The smartest person of all time. The most talented creator of all time. The most attractive human on the planet ever. Smartest, too. Best hairline, by far. Best at math. Actually, better at NBA than Michael Jordan. The best of all time. Greatest of all time. An expert gamer. An expert gamer, too. Yeah. 9 hours in Crimson Desert. He posted all of his games he's played recently to prove that he's a real gamer today. I mean, it's fine that he's almost 50 and he's doing that for some reason, but he had to prove he's a real gamer today. So he posted all of his Steam library. All modern bullshit slop. He's the best. How dare we say anything negative about the best of all time? Wow. I'm so ashamed, Megamoo. How could we? How could we do this to the God, the all-holy being of quartering? Damn. We have fucked up here, apparently. Oopsies. Whoopsie daisy. Make sure you keep being online psychos. Shout out to, by the way, where did he go? Is that conspiracy of everything? Gifted 5 fat ass kick subs! 5 subs! Oh! Oh my God! Enjoy those new custom emojis over there on Cake Boys and give me some bees. I need the bees now. We need the hop bees, the sub bees. The sub bees. All right, okay. All right, get real. Look at the bees. 5 memberships on the board already. Thank you guys. Love you. All right. Henry Cavill equals Waterfall. Jerry equals Sahara Desert. You ain't lying, brother. I mean, shit, I might fucking kiss him on the mouth. I mean, he's Henry Cavill, right? You only get to live once. Rudy Tootie says, I'm extremely rich. Here's what Jeremy makes a day. $15. Oh, $2. Yeah, it's funny. Beloved Chatter says, can leave my house without Xanax equals online psycho. Yeah, exactly. Somebody that can't, if they turn off their phone for more than 2 hours, they have panic attacks and start like throwing up and shitting their pants in Walmart. Yeah, they're totally not the online psychos. It's all of us. I just got back from the gym, training some peeps, hanging out, as I do my gym session today before the stream. Online psycho over here. Watch out, everybody. Anyways.
Apologizing actually won't make them stop. They don't want an apology. They want control over your life. They want to feel like, the fact of the matter is they have no real power in their own lives.
Nope. He's right. He's right here. He's right. We won't control over Jeremy. He definitely doesn't want control over us by striking all of our channels and trying to remove our freedom of speech and trying to get rid of everything we do and trying to get rid of our income and trying to strike us down and silence us to have complete control over us. No, it's actually us that have no control. Maybe it's a Freudian slip. Maybe he means we don't have any control because he's striking us and intends to get us all removed from the platform. Right? Interesting. Yeah. We have no control over our own life. Yeah. No control over my life. Yeah, I don't smoke. I've slowed down my drinking to like once every 2 weeks. Very casual. I don't get drunk or anything. I'll sip on a beer like once or twice, sitting beside the pool, right? Maybe at the restaurant, get some hot wings. I'm starting my yearly diet early this year, right? I'm doing all these things because I'm inspired by Jeremy. Why am I inspired by Jeremy? He says, I don't have any control. You guys don't have any control over your own life. No control. Coming from the guy that has to take Xanax every single day, has to drink until he blacks out every single day, is on uppers and downers, on SSRIs, eats until his fill, till he's about to fucking explode every single day, buys thousands of dollars in Pokemon and Magic cards every single day, spends tens of thousands of dollars every single day or every month on just bullshit like children's toys, pays women hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a week to sit on his podcast with him so he can just have somebody to talk to. Right. No, I don't have any control over my life. For sure. It's totally fine. You know, it's not the guy that has 32 different vices. Yeah. But I do need to, like, jokes aside, I appreciate Jeremy for inspiring me to quit vaping and quitting everything. Shit, I haven't drank in forever. Last time I drank was Talladega. When I got out of the car at Talladega, I drank 2 beers. That's the last time I drank. Like a week and a half ago. So, yeah, thank him for that. All right, Maverick Kuba says, are you saying we can transfer Jeremy through positive affirmation? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. 100%, brother. 100%. Shout out to Conspiracy for those 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate you guys. I am 10 subs, non-gifted. 10 subs on Kick from Partner on Kick. Thank you, guys. 10 away. Only 10. Exciting. All right, let's continue.
And so they want to feel like they can control something, control someone else. There is,
says the guy that's striking all these channels.
Like the truth of it is she never should have apologized because she meant what she said anyway. Right?
Oh, really? She meant what she said. So Jeremy striking these channels, he means to do so. He means his threats. He means to follow through with all of his threats. Interesting. Wow. Another Freudian slip there. So he means all of his threats and DMs. Interesting.
Terminally online weirdos will not leave you alone if you apologize.
Terminally online weirdos. Hell yeah, boys. I'm going to change my YouTube name to Terminally Online Weirdo after this stream. So when you see my stream pop up tomorrow, it's going to say Terminally Online Weirdo 331. Hell yeah. We're all terminally online, apparently. Right? This is weird. This guy followed women and children around filming them. That's kind of creepy. Well, you're just a weirdo. You're a weirdo, not me. This is normal, actually. Following kids around and filming them. It's actually normal. It's normal behavior. Yeah. I'm normal, you see. You're the weird one for not doing that. You're the weird one for not supporting the age of consent laws in other countries that are 9 to 10 years old. You're the weirdo, not me. Yes. Right. Bringing women onto your channel and then talking about sexting them to introduce them as your guest. Yeah, that's actually normal. It's not weird at all. Yeah, I'm the weird one for saying hi to my guests when I bring them on. Hey, how you doing? Instead of saying, we actually sexted right before the show, and then the girl on his stream has to look really awkward and like ignore it because she's getting paid. You're going to see all this today in the Joon the King documentary, by the way. He brought a random girl onto his stream, and he's like, hey, this is Allie. She has a really good She has really good OnlyFans. Me and her were just swapping nudes earlier. And the girl's like, what the fuck? And he's like, and then she's just jarred. And she was like, my husband's a fan of your channel. Because she wanted to get that out there. My husband stopped fucking making psycho, cringe, obese, fucked up guy remarks to me. Did I mention I'm married? Keep in mind, he's also married, but that doesn't mean fucking shit to him. Why? Because he's a god. Do you not understand yet, chat? He's a god. You owe him sex. You owe him everything for existing. He's a god. He's the pinnacle. He said anybody talking negative about him are disloyal because we owe him our loyalty. Why? I guess because he's God. I don't know. None of us knows what's happening anymore. You owe him sex too. Why? Don't know. I guess he's a God. Don't we? Don't know. You're going to see in the Joon the King documentary here shortly that he often will just crawl in DMs and offer to give women money. Why? Sneaky fucker. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to see. You're going to see. And you'll know. Craig says 3 years sober from alcohol. Congratulations, Craig. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations, brother. Frost Fang says, I still remember a few years ago when I was still sub to quartering, he was talking about Sid and Nate about Nabels, and it was weird and off-putting. Everyone's starting to see it. Look at that fucking kitty emoji. Flexual assault with 500 kicks on Kick. Thank you, brother. That shadow, though. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Frost Fang. And thank you, Mr. Flexual Assault, for the first kicks of the night. I love you. Maverick says, wow, Jerry, you looking good today, or is that makeup? We're getting to that. Axe of Boniface says, his udders are bulging. Very disrespectful. His nipples protruding. Disgusting. Thank you. Royal Wee says, Nerdrotic's a good guy. I wonder his thoughts on this. I think he's already mentioned that he's clowned on Jeremy. Everybody's clowned on Jeremy at this point. Fidelio, keep in mind, that means that Gary is a terminally online weirdo, apparently. Fidelio says, ayo, what a gold boy. Thank you, brother. I love you. Welcome back, Fidelio. Fantastic. Mr. Knox says, good day, Camelot. Good to see the quarter. He's getting what he's needed. Accountability. To which he brought it upon himself. I didn't think his pooping in Walmart story was real. And then he says it. Yeah. I've actually seen that before. Fantastic. I worked at Walmart. I was in like a district manager role. They called it market managers back in the day. And people would constantly shit in the aisles. So Jeremy was an aisle shitter. He was a Walmart aisle shitter. But usually it was elderly people, not actual incel obese men. I gotta put this out there. Look, I gotta put this out there. Jeremy's an incel. He likes to call everybody incels. He's unironically an incel. He said in the Ren Fair video, I think it was a Ren Fair video, I don't want to misquote, but he did say that him and his wife don't have sex. Probably because she's got like 3 boyfriends or 2 boyfriends now. I don't fucking know. I haven't been following it. The Sky Bull, the Land Bull. Where's the Water Bull? I mean, there's got to be like what is this fucking... Is this Captain Planet? Captain Bullplit? Captain Bull? Bull Planet? Earth, water, wind, fire. Bull Planet, he's a hero. Gonna bring Jeremy down to 0. What the fuck's that Bull avatar? But out of nowhere, the Bull Nation attacked. Yeah, that's what's going on, dude. My last class got canceled. Your boy's a scientist, hipster. What's up, brother? Buster Brown says, love seeing Pooh Jerry get spanked up. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you guys for the kicks over on Kick. I love you. Joe Cheats over there. What's up, dude? Thank you. Big shout out to my boy Conspiracy, the leading gifted membership sub guy today. If you guys get any gifted subs or you get a sub, make sure you post the ooh-woo face. It's tradition. Kick loves Camelot PvP. What's up, brother? Fantastic says, also first time viewer of your stream despite seeing you on other people's streams like Yellow Floosh. TQ brought everyone together despite the politics. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. Poor quarter, man. He brought us all together. Thank you. Fantastic. But there's still 1 or 2 people out there. There's still 1 or 2 people out there that are like, I hate you. like randomly. They're like, Camelot's gay. And I'm like, okay. And it's every creator has that. Yellow Flash will go live talking about Jeremy. And they'll be like, but Yellow Flash, I hate Yellow Flash. It's like, what the fuck? This is not the point. We're watching something. We're watching the quartering get spanked. I can't let it go. Earth, fire, water, doobie, doobie, doo. All right, here we go.
They'll say, oh, just apologize. Just apologize. All I want is an apology. They won't leave you alone. How long have these psychopaths been like ruining a guy's life like Darkside Phil? Some poor guy who streams to like a couple hundred people.
Projection. I love how he compared himself to DSP. You know that's when it's over. You know that is when your career is done. When you compared yourself to DSP. By the way, DSP released a video about the quartering, calling him out. Calling him out for this behavior. DSP's the voice of reason? Holy shit bags, boys. DSP is the voice of reason? Wow. Oh, fuck, brother. Even Nick Rekieta shat on him in a tweet, which then Nick Brett immediately deleted for some reason. Now, look, I've talked to Nick about it because I was kind of frustrated, frustrated that it was deleted. I was like, why the fuck do you delete that, brother? Why are you deleting your tweet supporting me? Right? You know how much I've sacrificed? And he said Jeremy crawled into his DMs. So I was like, well, all right, then, whatever. Matt Cuba says Jeremy to Jessica would be a great documentary. No! Oh my God, brother. All right, anyway. Here we go. Where'd it go?
And like
by the way, I said this for projection right here. He says some poor guy streamed to 200 people. The quartering only has 220 people. He had 300 last week. Now he's down to 200. He made $15 in super chats. Every super chat was trolling him. Every single super chat was trolling him. 100% across the board. They were all trolling him, dude. $15, by the way. We've already made 150 on my dumbass stream. And I'm a nobody online, terminally online psycho. Interesting.
Have ruined his life. How many times do you think they told him, oh, you should just apologize? Like,
can anybody send me the video of DSP following women and children around and filming them while saying fucked up stuff? Oh, it doesn't exist. It's weird. Doesn't exist. It's weird. We need someone to do a Captain Planet parody, make it Captain Bulls or something with Jer calling Legion of Members. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Haggis will probably do it. Thank you, man. Fantastic says, who's a bigger lockout, Boogie or quartering? Oh, it ain't even close. It's the quartering by a mile. The quartering will win lockout of the year by a mile. Boogie's, one thing you got to understand about Boogie is everything Boogie does nowadays is an act. It's all a character. Right? Yeah, he fucked up a lot in the past, but everything currently now forward is all a character that Boogie plays now. Right? And he'll tell you this. The quartering is not playing a character, man. The quartering unironically thinks he is a god. He thinks that all of us are leeches, peasants, not worthy of anything, not real people, fake. He's the main character. Now, keep in mind, he doesn't leave his house. He has anxiety. He's on 50 different kinds of medications and SSRIs. He's a desperate alcoholic. He crawls into women's DMs begging for affirmation. He begs for affirmation online from everybody around him. He begs for affirmation from his chat, which only shit on his ass nowadays, right? But he thinks he's the main character, right? He thinks that people out here that are making huge strides in their professions or their art or their documentaries or anything, those are actually nobodies that don't do anything. Me going out here and racing at Talladega or me going racing at Daytona or Texas or Kansas, that's not real. That's nothing. It's baby shit. It's peasant shit. Actually, what's really, really cool and main charactery and godlike is sitting on your computer, not bathing, can't even imagine the smell, and staying in your basement every day and playing with Legos and shit. That's actually what godlike behavior is. You know, he actually believes all this. He's definitely the bigger law cow by a mile.
This woman should not have apologized. She should have just went online and doubled down because that's what she did anyway. Yes, the goalposts keep moving. That's exactly right. Oh, you apologized? Well, but you didn't apologize how I liked it. You didn't apologize for this thing. Well, you apologized, but I don't think you meant it. You don't give these losers any control over your life. They think that they have control, right? They think that you're mad. They think, ooh, like
I'm not mad. Let me just talk for minutes and minutes and minutes on end about how not mad I am. By the way, thank you, Mistress Meg. By the way, let me just put this out there. Okay. Let me put this out there. All right.
You don't give these losers any control.
He said, you don't apologize. Well, here, let me explain what should have happened here. When TheQuartering struck the Keno Casino clip channel, he should have immediately, when he got sober the next day, apologized and said, hey, man, like I had a dumbass moment of weakness. This is something you should never do as a creator. You should never try to attempt to take somebody's livelihood away because your feelings are hurt. I apologize to Andy. I apologize to PPP. This was dumb as fuck. I'm going to do everything I can to get your channel back, and I'm going to take time off. I'm going to go join, AAA or go to a rehab or get myself like checked and try to become a better person as a result of this huge mistake. I'm sorry to everybody that this hurt. And he should have done it the next day. Him doubling down 30 times about everything, including following women and children around at Ren Fair, all this shit. Yeah, he can't do nothing now. Apologizing now just will look dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because now if he apologizes, it just looks like he's apologizing because the entire world is fucking coming down and crashing down around him. Nothing you can do now. That time has passed. So he's right. Apologizing now would do not shit. Not shit. Just saying.
Over your life. They think that they have control, right? They think that you're mad. They think, ooh, I got a couple dislikes on the video. That's going to epically destroy him. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Dislikes on a Rumble video don't matter.
Don't matter, brother. None of this matters. What's up, Ben?
It's not making it rank any less. It's pointless.
Doesn't matter, guys. I'm a god. Don't you realize you can't hurt me? You can't take me down. I get tens of views right now. Okay? Don't just completely ignore Chris Pavlovsky refuting my lie that I had $1 million contract with Rumble right now. Let's ignore that. Totally ignore that. I talked to Chris Pavlovsky all day in DMs yesterday. Me, personally. My dumbass. Why? You'll find out. I'm just saying. But I did yesterday. He don't have a 5-year contract. He's done. He lied. He lied because he was trying to flex his wealth and his finances. Something he said yesterday is cringe. The other day, TheQuartering said flexing your possessions and your finances is cringe, which is literally Jeremy's number one thing he does. He shows all of his thousands of dollars in projects, and then he makes sure to mention how much it cost. Oh, 10, 20,000, not much, Yeah. I make so much money, Oh, yeah, I can't talk about my Rolexes, my $20,000 or $70,000 Rolexes anymore because people get mad now. He says that, by the way, in this clip. I can't show them anymore. Yeah. Didn't you just say that's cringe 2 days ago? I guess, I don't know. Maybe it's not now. I don't fucking know. The rhetoric changes every day. Changes every fucking day. It's weird. It's crazy, actually. I don't know. No one knows what to believe. I miss the egg stories. Bro, I told all the egg stories, There's so many, but there was like 20 really good ones. And then after that, I haven't talked to him in like 10 years. Last time I talked to him, he said he was going to drive to my house and shoot me in the face. Pretty weird. Pretty weird shit. But hey, that's where we're at right now in life. Big shout out to Conspiracy. We have 5 subs from Kick today. Total. I appreciate you so much, Conspiracy, my man, supporting on Kick. Thank you so much, dude. Jeremy's been striking everybody under the sun. If I get another strike, I can't stream for 2 weeks or some shit. So thank you for supporting me on Kick. And of course, everybody on YouTube as well. We've gotten like 70 to 100 memberships every day this week. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. I love you. I love you. All right, here we go.
So you just laugh at these retards. That's how you deal with them. They really, really, really want to think they matter, but they don't.
That's why he's talking about it for minutes and minutes and minutes on time.
Oh, look at it. He addressed us. Oh, just a crumb of attention. That's all I wanted. I waited 2 hours for a crumb of attention. I mean,
He's a god, everyone. Don't you understand? Don't you get it yet, chat? He's a god. He's a god and you are nothing. This is how he sees himself, as an absolute monolith of a person. Now, I know he weighs about as much as a fucking monolith, but he's actually nothing. If you peel away the fact that he has a few subs on a channel that's dead now, if you take that away, Jeremy's literally just a fat guy in a toy store that has crippling depression, tons of dependencies on different drugs, uppers, downers, SSRIs, alcohol, you name it. He's desperately addicted to porn. He's literally like the worst kind of person you can imagine. If you peel back the fact that he got some subs 5 years ago, that don't matter anymore. But he thinks, I have never in my life seen a creator have their 2 years of success on a platform go to their head so hard that they can't even fucking function anymore. He thinks he's like Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Ben Dykes for 50 kicks. I love you, buddy. Appreciate you. I love you. Ben Dykes with 5 gifted. Oh my God. 5 gifted subs on Kick. Woo! Oh! The bees. The bees. Not the bees. Not the bees. Not the bees. God, I love them. All right. Thank you, buddy. It puts us at 10 today. Ben Dykes is the GOAT. Thank you, buddy. He's my boy. He's my boy. All right. Hell yeah, brother. Keep in mind, if we hit the goals today, we'll play the hype music. I'll take my shirt off. We're going to fucking party, rave style. Hell yeah.
I mean, dude, how pathetic are you? 2 hours you wait. 2 hours you wait for a crumb of attention. Like, what are you doing in your life? Go on. Like, go do something.
Why isn't this blown over? In other words, Jeremy's like, why is this not blown over yet? Why is this? Let me explain the perspective, everybody. Let me explain the perspective of Jeremy if you guys haven't figured it out yet. He has no idea why people are mad. He has no idea why people have a problem. He can't fucking fathom it. That's his perspective. It's insanity. It's insanity, dude. He can't even rectify in his brain why people are upset. Well, I haven't done anything wrong. Following kids and children around by saying I want to fuck them, that's totally normal behavior. Now, he didn't say he wanted to fuck kids. I'm not saying that. But he was like talking about how this mom with her children was down to fuck because she has kids with her. Like right behind him, and they kept looking back in fear, like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Right? He thinks that's normal. He thinks striking channels and removing their livelihood is fucking fine. He doesn't understand why anybody's mad. He doesn't get it. He's no idea. How? That's like walking up to somebody at 7-Eleven, freaking taking their damn top off with a 12 gauge, and then the police arrest you, and you're like, I don't know why you're mad. I have no idea. Why are you mad? I didn't do nothing. You guys are just psychos, I guess. The fuck? How did we get here, Jer? How did we get here, Jer? Thank you, Ben. Thank you for all the bees. I see you guys. I love you guys. I love my bees. I love my bees. I love my bees. All right. PS2 Chopper with 5 get the memberships. I love you, buddy. Love you. There's the bees. They're back. I don't know. It feels like the bees don't update as much on my little live chat. Sometimes they do. I don't know. They're starting to freak out. Thank you, PS2 Chopper. 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Hey, it's 5 against 10 today. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Love you, PS2 Chopper. Thank you, my brother. Always coming in strong. Buster Brown says, real ones know the Wicker Man. Not the bees. Not the bees. Maverick Q says, I'm a drunk. Even I started a vegetable garden. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. All right, let's continue.
Like, fucking go do something with your life. You have no effect on...
Go do something. Stop being in my chat. Call me a cuck. Please.
My viewership. You have no effect on the money I make. In fact, you make me more money.
Tons. Tens of dollars, even. Tens of dollars he's making right now. Tens. Fives, even, maybe. Fives of dollars.
You have no effect on the videos I do or any of this stuff. Like
$500 for the month against a $10,000 mortgage.
It is so weird. Like, you don't matter. It is sad. Your existence is pointless.
Tell us how you feel, Jer. Tell us how not bothered you are right now.
The fact that you stay and watch means I get paid money when I do ad reads. You understand that, right? I make more money when you're here.
He's so fucking rich.
It's
bro.
so weird.
God, he's got so much money. It's so weird. Everybody's so weird. God, we're so weird. How can we be this weird? You know, nothing he does is weird. He's so normal. We're all so weird. It's fucking weird, isn't it?
Weird. Yeah, I hate watching a show is weird. Doing it like once in a while, I think is fine. Like, I think everyone can indulge in that. But like, dude, we're weeks in.
Why won't you leave me alone?
We're weeks in and you're still here? Like, Jesus, dude. Go out and touch grass. Like, it is so weird.
God damn, he's fucking crashing out, dude. It's so weird. Why would you leave me alone? Leave me alone. You're all just weird. Why don't you just leave me alone? Can't you see you're weird? God, brother. My poor guy's crashing out. I almost feel bad for him. If only he didn't suck so much ass. Classic DSP.
But anyway. Another topic here.
But not before he calls me personally a retard.
It's like people like, he's wearing makeup. That's how pathetic they've gotten. I'm not wearing, you know why I have dark under my eyes? It's because it's called, Google what is a shadow. Look, like here. Okay.
He's not bothered at all, actually. I think he's totally not even remotely bothered in this clip, actually.
There's no, like, these people are so weird.
Everybody's so weird except for me. Everybody's so strange except for me. Interesting. Everybody's so weird. God. So crazy. Yeah, that clip of me like following people, kids and women around, me talking about shitting on people, me gooning on girls and their DMs, offering to pay them money, trying to like bring them on my show, and so they can sit there and listen to me say weird fucking. Everybody else is so weird, but me, I'm the normal one. Strange.
Like, look how dark his eyes are. It's because I'm wearing a ball cap inside. Like you.
Oh look, there's where the shadow ends. Oh look. Ignore the evidence of your own ears and eyes, everyone. You can see the shadow ends right there, and his eyes are right here. It's because he's wearing a ball cap. You know, it's totally not makeup, everybody. Maverick says those bees give me ham banana vibes. Ham banana vibes. Donna for the snake. Another streaming earlier, I can't watch at work when you're done by the time I get home. Wow, on the quartering drama, dark under eyes, isn't a shadow. Yeah, Donna, I agree. Yeah, I've been starting earlier because my schedule kind of coincides with the people that are really like uncovering all this stuff, and I don't really want to stream over them. So I just started going 2 hours earlier live. Make sure you guys do me a favor, by the way. We're halfway to 1,000 likes already. Spam that like button, boys. Spam it. Yeah. Almost already Naked Snake. 15 memberships. You guys are goated. Everybody on Kick, I love you. Everybody on YouTube, I love you. We're a pink, an orange, and a red super chat from a Rainbow Knight.
You understand how shadows work, right? It's so weird.
It's so weird. So weird. Weird. You know, that reminds me of Rachel Zegler. Everybody's just so weird. I'm normal. You're all weird. You, everybody in the chat, you're just weird. That's what it is.
Like, I literally saw one of these retards tweet that I'm wearing makeup on my eyes.
Yeah, that's me, by the way. That was me that did that. One of these retards. Yes.
Because I'm totally affected by this.
He's not affected at all, actually. Look at him. He's totally fine right now. He's definitely not been seething for 6 minutes straight while shaking nervously, about to have an anxiety attack.
Like, what?
Look at him.
Like, what? He's worried about the Dark Circles comments we make. Oh, he's wearing makeup. The reality fact check. No.
God, I've never seen anybody more fucking felted in my life. Holy shit, dude. Woo! God damn, he's losing his shit. I'm fine. None of you bother me. You don't bother me at all. I'm actually fine right now. I'm not even mad. I'm happy. I'm happy right now, everyone. I'm so excited to exist. Nothing you say makes me angry even a little. Except all of his wall to his right just has holes in it where he's punching the fuck out. Ah! They said I'm fat. They said I'm gay. But I'm not fat and gay. I'm thin and straight. I'm thin and straight. Oh. Can't you tell how happy I am from the expression on my face? Oh, they said I'm a raccoon. How could they, Rhino? How could they, Rhino? It's not your hat, Jer. Patty Cake says your skin around your eyes is insanely thin and your blood vessels are very close to the surface. It happens. It happens, brother. Cope alert! Cope alert! By the way, I don't know if you've noticed, but he's been trying really hard to not say doobie doobie doo. It's been really fun. He'll be like do 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 do. He'll like catch himself and change it. He can't even do his doobie doos, bro. Even he can't even do the doobie anymore. That's how affected he is, bro. If it was me and they're like, Cody, keep saying doobie doobie doo, I would just get a shirt that says doobie doobie doo on it and fucking put it in my merch store. Doobie doobie doo. I'd be all about that shit. Like, what the fuck? They're claiming I'm saying doobie doobie doo. Yeah, he put his Rumble statue back up after everybody was like, uh-oh. Is there trouble in paradise? I don't know.
Nobody cares.
Except for one person. It's very obvious.
Bet you won't take your hat off? I've taken my hat off before. What are you talking about?
He's not going to do it right now, though. Oh, kept his hat on. Interesting. I've done it before, 4 years ago. I'm not doing it now, of course, because I'm slick bald now. But I did 4 years ago, so therefore it counts. Look at him, he's just reading chat, fucking seething like a... Look at his fucking face. He's just, there's like smoke coming out of his...
It'd be fine if you were, but they want to... Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I'll tell you what.
No. That's my favorite clip I've seen in a long time, boys. Just fucking crashing out. Nothing affects me. I'm so happy. Look at the bees, meme ticks. Fuck, bro. God, I need like a drink after that. Fuck. He killed me. Rough, boys. Rough. He crashed out hard, boys. Crashed out hard. All right. So That brings us to Joon the King, everyone. Joon the King released a video today. Now, I'm going to focus on like 2 major parts in the first half, and then we're going to watch the entire last half with it sped up, obviously, because a lot of it is kind of lore. It's like establishing lore of him like being in the MTG community and fighting with them and calling everybody betas and cucks. So basically what TheQuartering has done for years is he's called everybody betas and cucks, whilst being literally the world's biggest beta and cuck, actually unironically, which is hilarious if you think about it, right? That's probably why he calls other people fat, whilst being also the fattest guy I've seen on the internet in like the last 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Even RTU has lost weight and he's smaller than fucking the quartering now, right? So if you take that evidence that he makes fun of people for being overweight and he's also fat as fuck, he likely will call people cucks when he's getting cucked, you know? So at any rate, we're a third of the way to Naked Snake, by the way, on Super Chats. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. For the 616th show in a row. Thank you guys so much for that. And we're at 15 memberships today, I think, with Kick included. Kick's winning. So if you're not a sub on Kick, become one. I put up new emojis today. So get your memberships while they're hot. Get your subs while they're hot. Hell yeah, brother. Spam those emojis. All right. So let's jump into the Joon the King. I'm making sure I'm not missing anything over on the Twitter. All right. Now it's time for the Joon the King. There was something very, very interesting about the Joon the King documentary, by the way. Something very, very interesting I did not know about. And this was Jeremy became really obsessed with this female creator on YouTube. Her name was Trillium. I had no idea about this lore. This was crazy to see. And he kept making videos admitting to crawling in her DMs, offering her money, offering her a guest spot on his show, offering to give her equipment, PC equipment and everything, offering to help her, offering her everything else. Like, and then making videos that he adores her and she holds a special place in his heart. And her videos are part of his everyday life. And she hasn't uploaded in a while and it's breaking his heart and he's almost crying. Keep in mind, he's married. And of course, this girl fucking ghosted him because this dude's fucking terrifying. You know, keep in mind something that's very important here, guys. All we see is what TheQuartering says to his female guest live in front of us. Imagine what is in these fucking DMs to people like Trillium when he gets drunk. Imagine, brother, what these drunk DMs are and why every single female relationship he's ever had online has crashed and absolutely fucking burned. Coincidence that every single female co-host, every female he's ever been in contact with the exception of the one that's currently on his channel now, have all crashed and burned with their relationships with him. Probably because he takes fucking 4 shots and he starts asking for for titty pictures and shit. I'm just joking, but if you want to send them, I totally won't mind. But I'm joking though. But if you send them, it'll be funny. Totally funny. Right? Dude, you know, it'd be like totally like hilarious if you sent me your titties and your ass in DMs. It would be so hilarious. Like, you know, not being serious, you know, I'm just joking here, but it would be so fucking funny if you show me your fat, delicious titties in my DM. I mean, I'm joking though, but like it would be totally hilarious if you sent me your ass cheeks and like your brown eye, like in my DM. It'd be like really funny. Hard-nosed Pollock becomes a sub on Kick. Thank you, buddy. I love you. Thank you, buddy. Miss says, much love. Keep racing. Oh, I ain't got no sponsorship right now for long-term stuff. I do have some stuff in the works, but just not anything like multiple race deals because I've been trying to focus on YouTube. And it's been going well. Maverick says, Trillium has been in a cross. Oh, no. Fuck, brother. That might be the super chat of the night, I think, for so far. Holy ass, that's funny. Whew. All right, let's pull up the documentary, guys. Damn, you got me. You got me good there, buddy. Hola, Ultra Death. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Okay. So, first and foremost, we're going to go through just the beginning.
An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at two things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy
Openly admitting that he is extremely good at manipulating people. Keep in mind, he told a creator recently, well, I guess I shouldn't say he told a creator recently, but that creator told me while he was drinking that it's hilarious how much money he gets from his viewers, and he thinks they're all dumb as fuck. And he can't believe that he got rich off of doing YouTube. He said this to a creator. He's quite literally admitting that he's just really good at manipulating people.
and enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater discovered he was not good at two things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept.
He's dumb. He's failing.
Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's
God damn, brother, why would you say this? I knew how to manipulate people really well.
emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was the same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com.
By the way, this was Jeremy's first channel, and I have to point this out because I know you guys are thinking the same thing I'm thinking. It's really weird how Jeremy has tons of tech issues on his live streams, and it seems as though he doesn't know anything about tech. He doesn't know anything about computers. He seems kind of computer dumb, like not savvy, really stupid. But his entire beginnings were all these get-rich schemes about being your own IT and shit.
In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were.
I want to remind you guys, this is an adult. This is not like a 12-year-old.
Of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tech way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught.
Keep in mind, this is a very old video. All of you know about this video, so we're not going to pretend like you don't. But in this video, he's pretty much saying that if you have cheese pizza on your computer, you should hide it better. Instead of just not saying that at all and then filing a police report when somebody brings it in, which is what you should do. Now, why is this so alarming? The reason it's alarming is because there's so many clips of Jeremy saying things like, I don't care how low the age of consent is as long as it's lawful, right? Which kind of seems like it coincides with this. And then following women and children around at Ren Fair, one of which he focused on like a 9-year-old or 10-year-old girl, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's starting to feel like they're all coinciding here. Ben Dykes with 200 kicks. My boy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, dude. The kicks overfloweth.
For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 20, I don't know.
Keep in mind, Jeremy thinks it's cringe when you flex your finances. Anyways, here's a video of Jeremy flexing his finances.
22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created.
Keep in mind that, to be fair to Jeremy, him keeping his lies straight are really, really hard for him. You know what I'm saying?
Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars.
You're about to meet the first bull, by the way.
Specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles.
Well, Jeremy's fucking retarded, so that makes sense. You know, Jeremy was not very informative on his videos. He just said, "Oh, fuck, I love fat titties and everybody's cucks and stuff, and I'm important." That's anyways. Bye. Miss says, "I don't have a problem with men wearing makeup. It's for everyone, but when someone uses it to hide his unhealthy ways, well, if they deny it, right? Like I had like a pimple one time. This is probably multiple times on stream where I had a fucking raging pimple that was out of control, and I just dabbed like some concealer on it, you know, just went boop 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 with my finger, and then just moved on, so it's not like jarring in the camera. I don't give a fuck. Are you wearing concealer? Yeah, I got a bump. I'm wearing it on there. That's what I would do, right? But like having a 2-minute crash out, I would never. That's gay. I'm straight. Please believe me, I'm straight. I'm not gay. I'm straight. Then you start looking a little gay. You know? Dead Reckoning says, "I regret skipping D&D tonight, but watching this stream in Kino while smoking." Hell yeah, brother. Well, I won't stream over Kino too much, so I appreciate you guys. By the way, we're almost halfway to Naked Snake. Brian says, "Creepy finally explodes." Explodes, my boy. Thank you, Brian. Carl says, "Carl, 1A fun bit of Wisconsin lore. UW Madison's college for students whose livers can't take drinking at Whitewater." Oh my God. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl.
Sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit, albeit I know that's a crowd pleaser. Well, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced the winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised,
God damn, I didn't realize how fat he was, bro. I never realized that. It's really weird, actually, when you think about it, because his picture from high school, he looks completely normal. He gained like 300 pounds in what looks to be like, what is this, 2011? So this is 15 years ago. So yeah, he's in his 20s here. So I guess maybe it was about 6 years. So he gained like 300 pounds in 6 years.
free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that can be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambly. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these
everything. So if you're noticing a pattern here, everything he does is just him starting a new channel and then trying to get you to enter contest and pay money so he can just keep all the money. If you're noticing, and he's been doing this all the way up until recently for like a decade, basically, right? It starts with him sliding in their DMs and ends with him sliding them into their kiss crawl space. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Maverick Cuba, thank you, buddy. Crazy Sharp says in the shower, already got a naked. Oh my God. Oh, brother. What are you doing, dude? In front of God and everybody. Whoa. My God. Anyways.
DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel.
So, this is the lore establishment for the Joon the King video. Now, this is going to move into the Magic the Gathering drama, which all of you guys understand, right? So, basically, he was in the Magic the Gathering community, and he was like an edgy psycho the whole time. And he got kicked out of Gen Con. He got banned from Gen Con. He was getting in like fist fights. And by fist fights, I mean he was getting his ass kicked and he was running like a little baby. And all these things, threatened to sue a guy that did that. He put up an apology. Then Jeremy also crowdfunded like 30 grand for the lawsuit and then just kept all the money, obviously. So that's kind of the whole Magic the Gathering thing. But what's important here, I think overall, is the way he treats women. And that's kind of what I want to focus on here in this documentary, because there's an entire portion of this, right? There's the guy apologizing right there. The first hour is basically the Magic the Gathering, like lore building thing, right? And him doing these giveaways all the time and having basically no evidence of him following through with any of these things, right? So that's when his record of like female stuff starts to become very, very apparent in everything, right? It's funny too, because everything that he's done up to this point is stuff he's always done. And the reason this is all falling apart is literally because he got drunk and he struck the Keno Casino. And that is what started this whole shitstorm of people basically just going through 2 decades of content and finding out that he's actually a fucking shit bag of a human being, right? Like he shit in Walmart. He told that story, and for some reason he is offended if people mention it, although he's the one that told the story. I don't really understand why he's offended by it. I mean, he told the story, right? So then it goes into him being a political grifter. Now, here's the interesting part. This is something that I saw in this documentary that I was very, very concerned with, right? So, anyways, Chappie says, you guys are feeding his victim narrative, saying shit like you want to see him beat up. Who said you want to see him beat? Do you want to see Coder beat up? I don't I haven't said that. I don't think he's getting beat up. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you just like saying randomly that people have said it and you saw that, and then now you're in chat? People are saying he wants to get beat up. Oh, okay. Anyways,
Another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillium expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
This is where stuff gets real strange.
And, Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment because like YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium.
Helping Trillium. I want to point this out for you. This is the first instance that I know of him offering women money for like affirmation. And he said it made him feel fulfilled. Ever since then, he gave Sydney Watson hundreds of thousands of dollars. He gave all of these other women money. He offered women money. He was drunk and said he wanted to offer Melanie Mack. How much money should I offer? He just wants to shower women with money, right? Now, what could he possibly expect as a result of that? And why has all these women that he gave thousands of dollars to ghosted him? That's weird. Every one of these women have ghosted him since then. Why? If Frank Merker in chat gave me $100,000, I wouldn't ghost the motherfucker. Right? If he messaged me, how you doing? I'd be like, whoa, dude, I'm doing great. How you doing, buddy? I'd talk to him every fuck yeah. I appreciate you, brother. You're helping me out, dude. Why are all these women ghosting him after he gives them money? Probably because it gets real fucking bad. Probably gets real bad in the DMs.
For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you. All right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. Just kidding,
though.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mack.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or
he really wants to help all these girls, all these young, attractive women. He really wants to help them out. Any old, fat women? No. Only young, attractive women. Oh, this old, obese, bearded, smelly, bald man wants to help all these young, attractive women. I can't imagine why.
Whatever the case may be, Ishra Gaming, don't just do it because I told you to.
It's funny because look how far back this goes. And now he's acquired Melanie. He acquired her like a Pokemon. And now he owns her. Isn't that fucking weird? Melanie's not young. Well, this was a long time ago. Primal Gecko is what I'm saying.
Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mack is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium.
Let me just point this out for you guys real quick. The disappearance of this random girl on YouTube that he has become obsessed with has been weighing on his mind for a month. Keep in mind, his wife is upstairs during the filming of this video. And his whole mind has been occupied and he's concerned about this random girl on the internet that he also gave money to, by the way. what the fuck are we doing right now? What is this? What are we talking about here? Why? Why is there another girl on your mind that's concerning you for a whole month because she just hasn't responded to your DMs? Why would you say this live? Actually, by the way, does his what? Like, look, I'm not going to shit on. I'm not going to shit on TheQuartering's wife here, but I mean, he's shitting on her enough probably by himself. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Walmart stories, but. Does she not give a fuck about all this? Does she not care that he's obsessed with women and like becomes obsessed with women and tries to capture them like Pokemon and give them exorbitant amounts of money? Right? Like, does she not care? I mean, the only reason I could imagine she doesn't is because she also gets to partake in whatever she would like to partake in, right? And then we could become full circle. That's what I'm thinking here. By the way, shout out to Conspiracy on Kick and Ben, 5 gifted Kick subs a piece. I love you guys. Appreciate you. Pollock with 1 as well. Thank you, PS2 Chopper on YouTube. I just put up my new emojis on Kick. If you're not a sub, let's get some subs. Oop. Let's get some subs on Kick. Let's get some B's on Kick. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. And we are already almost halfway to Naked Snake. That is not the right number. Take that off to put it back up. We are almost halfway to Naked Snake. A pink, an orange, and a red super chat from a Rainbow Knight. We got here without even a single orange boy. That's insane. We're already that high. Thank you guys. I love you. Thank you for supporting you, boy. I love you. I love you. Yes. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. All right. Let's continue. Real quick. Erratic says this large hillbilly was the kid in school that verbally bullied kids. Then when popped in the mouth, he cried like a bully. Long time lurker. Oh yeah, for sure. You ain't lying, Erratic. Maverick Cuba says, damn, that little baby going around like a motherfucker. Yes, sir. He's a jiggly bee. He is. Yes, he is. All right. Let's continue. Where's my bees at? There they are. I don't know why. Sometimes it doesn't. They just have to refresh the fucking chat.
A YouTuber that I have a strong
a strong what? He caught himself. Thank God for that, right?
And that's really the disappearance of
look, he's like almost crying in this video over a woman that ghosted him. That is not his wife.
Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong
affinity, or yeah.
I don't know, like
affection.
I feel protective. Like
what? How many of you out there feel protective over a random YouTuber you don't know? Interesting.
If you go to Trill's channel, like I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay, this is an important part of my day. There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And
why? 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 Why is it when it's a random girl on YouTube like Melanie or Trillium, he's super protective, has a strong affection for him, worries about their happiness and their well-being and their success, and it weighs on his mind for months? A random girl. But when he talks about his wife, he talks about her stinky vagina. What the fuck are we? What's happening? Why would you make this video?
She had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey,
Doug Simp, I knew you couldn't stay away. What's up, baby?
You know, my mom isn't doing well, but they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking
He's almost crying.
yucca leaves and making
This is it. And for context, guys, this is a random girl that Jeremy became obsessed with online. Random girl, completely obsessed with her. And he's almost in tears because she ghosted him and stopped uploading videos. And he was trying to send her money and trying to send her all this stuff, like trying to get her on streams with him. This is the beginning of a decade-long pattern, right?
just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately. And obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as, as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you, keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times, checking in on you.
And she didn't respond.
Because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium with
brother. If you are messaging a girl and she's not responding, there's a reason why she's not responding to you. It's probably because you're fucking creepy as fuck. You're offering to send her money. And when you offer to send people money, there is an expectation involved to that. And you may say there's not, but there is. There's a reason. He's offering her money. He's offering her gear. He's offering her to promote her channel. He's offering to bring her on her show. Why? There's a reason. Luther, what's up, buddy? Luther Morgan says Jeremy thinks he can buy friends. 100%. That's why he has to give thousands of dollars to women so they can come on his show. And then he burns the bridge with them and they don't like him anymore, even after thousands of dollars. Bro, I have never paid a guest to come on my show. I've had hundreds of guests on my show. Right? I have had hundreds of guests on my show. Hundreds. I've never paid him a dime. I've had Critical Drinker. I've had Gary Nerdrotic. I've had Gus G from Ozzy Osbourne and Firewind. I've had Phil Labonte from All That Remains. All I did was DM them and they showed up. Never paid a single one of them. And Jeremy has to crawl in DMs and give women money. He gave Sydney Watson $200,000. And now he hates her. Why? Probably because nothing was reciprocated. Let's be honest. Thank you for the shout out, Luther Morgan. Well, you're doing great work, buddy. I've been watching that shit like a hawk. Like a hawk. All right. Anyways, Cody never pays. He's the Grinch. I ain't got no money to pay people to come on my show. Say it with me. This disappearance of this random girl he's obsessed with is heavy on his mind. Crawlspace. Gacy. Nick Ricada. What? Hold on. Nick Ricada. Tied up. Jiggling. Thank you, buddy. Rather, guy says Jeremy's narcissism doesn't allow him to see the truth about how crappy of a person he is. Again, he thinks he's a god. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen, dude. Anime fan for YouTube says, Trill, I sent you another DM and haven't heard back. Literally a stan. Literally a stan. Right? That's speculation. What is speculation, Tugsimp? What exactly is speculation? I want you to top it out for me. What is speculation? What could it be? I wonder. Hey, we got a Rumble rant from Bystander Syndrome for $20. Can you say, you don't come back from infinity, Jeremy? Like Meat Canyon, like you did the other day? Yeah. You don't come back from infinity, Jeremy. Thank you, buddy. He also, with a $5 Rumble rant, says, I'm sorry, Jeremy's a prime example of someone who needed MGTOW. You guys haven't learned yet. There's an example. There's more life than pussy. Not for him. No. Not for them. No. Anyways. Tugsimp, where is it? Where is your thing? By the way. All right, thank you guys. By the way, you have 16 gifted subs over on Kick. If you're not a sub on Kick, become a sub on Kick. I put up my new emojis today. 9 subs, non-gifted subs on Kick from full-fledged partner on Kick. Talked to Worski about it the other day. He's pumping me up about it. I'm excited. So if you're not a sub over there, become a sub. And the top gifted sub guy is Conspiracy. He's goated. Ease and Ease. Love you, Renee Galars. I love you. Let's go.
Post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech.
This was one of my favorite things that I actually remember was Jeremy begging Elon Musk to come on an interview and flexing his subscribers. This is what Jeremy thinks. This is Jeremy right here. Right? This is Jeremy. Jeremy thinks he's as big or as influential as Elon fucking Musk. Like, no shit. No shit. That is insanity. Absolute insanity. By the way, Tug Simp, you said you assume that's why they fell out. What? Because he gave her $200,000 or $250,000, right? She quit his show after he said like weird sexual remarks to Sydney Watson like every episode, and it was really fucking gross. So she quit his show, and then she said he was gross, and TheQuartering went live and absolutely lost his shit and crashed out, saying Sydney Watson talked a bunch of shit on him after he gave her hundreds of thousands of dollars, and he's pissed off. I don't know. Kind of sounds like he's in the wrong there. Charitard, the Nickeling. What's up, buddy? You know what I'm saying? And it's back. By the way, it's going to get to that portion in this video.
Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll asking if he should step down from Twitter. TheQuartering, in response to Elon Musk unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for.
He's gay. He's gay. God, he's fucking gay, bro. He's over here under Elon's tweet. I'm 100% certain I could at the very least help you immensely prioritizing product rollouts, maximizing growth for free. Oh, Elon.
Free, unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll, unquote. Jeremy, 3 minutes later, blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later, tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again, 3.
All of which he's had falling
and
out.
9 minutes later, begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11. Jeremy responded, quote, yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me
Jeremy was drunker than shit when he was tweeting all this.
Feel like shit to say it, but it's also true, unquote. Other creators like Mr. Beast were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet, Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if he could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators, Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring,
This is so serious.
without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. But
He will forever remember you.
if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion.
He crawled out of bed and he's drunk as fuck. I just crawled out of bed. If you vote no on this, I never want to hear you ever again. Crawled out of bed. Also drunker and shit when he crawled out of bed. I couldn't say join in front of Flux YouTube. Emil says, how's Flux on Kick? Oh, I saw her in my Kick. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Never again about freedom of speech. I need you to remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight. I'm not long for this planet, is the culture war. Twitter is the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak. After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from startling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting, and I have clearly an addictive personality. So
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which.
All right, here it goes. By the way, we're getting into the really strange paying women to be on his show and saying really fucked up stuff to them. So get ready and buckle your seatbelts because this shit's getting crazy. Dude, it's a Twitter poll. Exactly, Charitard. Exactly, dude. Exactly. 16 memberships today. Kick and YouTube combined. Thank you guys. I love you. Be everybody on Kick. You're goated. I put up new membership emojis and badges for members. So you have a Fox die. Or Fox die? No, Fox. Just Fox badge. Thank you. 16. Appreciate you. Doug Simp says, I'm curious, what's the end game in all this? The end game would be, I think, I don't know actually now, probably a few weeks ago, it would be TheQuartering apologizing for striking my channel, for striking Kino Casino, striking Luther Morgan, striking Rantman, striking Alyssa Clip, just everybody, you know, apologizing for that, probably immediately out of the gate, and then taking a break from, you know, content creation for a while, maybe going to rehab for, you know, sex addiction or porn addiction and alcoholism and opioids and, you know, uppers, downers, just go into rehab, get everything fixed. That now I don't know because it's gotten so bad now where he continues to do all these things. He continues to say it's normal to follow children around and say fucked up stuff. He still thinks it's normal to support age of consent laws that are in the single digits as long as the law provides and is supportive of it. He supports it, you know, stuff like that. And how bad it's getting, I don't really know now. I think now it's just waiting and just covering him crashing out every day. And but I don't really know how anything. I think the best thing now probably is going to rehab. That would probably be the only thing now. Announcing you're going to rehab and just dip the fuck out. Nessing says, how do you rehab from porn addiction? There is rehab places for porn and sex addiction, yeah. I'm pretty sure what's his name? What's that actor's name that I love? Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage went to rehab for porn and sex addiction like in 2002 or some shit.
Which are her birth name, where her dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators, I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support, but there have been a lot of people very curiously quiet, people that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse than he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy.
Yeah, so Jeremy did the thing that Jeremy does when he gets really drunk, is he will he'll DM you and like weirdly threaten you. And he did that to Tim Pool, and Tim Pool don't fuck around, so Tim Pool just blocked his ass.
Okay. I'm going to require a cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk.
By the way, denial. You ready for some denial here? Jeremy says he's not bald here.
At all, Matt Age. Ready?
He's literally bald as fuck.
Okay.
He got a few spider hairs up there.
Sure, I've gone from a 4 head to a 5 head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I got to pee so bad, but one.
He needs a vagina on his stream, he says. He needs a vagina to join his stream so he can go take a piss. A vagina, by the way. Okay. Thank you, Tug Simp. I'm not mad at you. I love you. You know, it's all good. It's all, look, oh, he got him. Outlaw mentality got him. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God.
These girls better show up. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
You ready for the start of the absolute creepy ass Jeremy shit?
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So, what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
He says this about every single girl that joins his show, by the way. He'll be like, yeah, we totally like have sex tapes, LOL, and we share nudes and we sext each other all the time. And he's half joking here because he wants to imply some people might take it seriously, and he wants to imply that he's fucking all these hot girls. That's what he's doing. And he's making them extremely uncomfortable, by the way. Listen to what she says.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you like looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh,
he's got Asperger's, everybody, so he can be as creepy as possible. It's fine.
What?
Like,
but
yeah.
you seem like the
Yeah.
very normal. What?
Hello.
Oh my
Oh, it's Anna.
Lord.
I love how much women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
Came in later.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah.
The watch Brittany's reaction to his creepy comment. She's stone face, doesn't say shit. Look.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if you want, I'm not going to be offended. Brittany said she's going to pop a nip later. Maybe when I say later, we don't really know when that means.
Brittany's like zero reaction.
Astro Boy says, Jeremy, stop for the night. You are hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the
Yeah, no shit. He deleted the stream where he was being creepy as fuck to every single woman on that panel. She's gonna pop a nip. And then keep in mind that he said he wanted to have sex with Brittany Venti over and over and over and over and over. And then she called him creepy, and he went on stream the next day for 2 hours and called her a whore for 2 hours for saying that he was creepy. What a sneaky fuck.
following months, he made his first video of the year, claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy
You ready for it to all happen again?
and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can
Bro,
see them both.
you
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at them.
open river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, to my experience.
He loves looking at cocks.
If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Versus like be jealous. Most of
Me
our
too.
conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival or something like that, right?
Remember earlier when I said he DMs girls and probably just says send tits? I'm totally joking, but like if you did send tits, that'd be cool. But I'm totally joking, right? Sydney Watson's like, sometimes you just text me tits, like the word tits. Yeah. Emil says, straight to my husband is a great look. Good job. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's a creepy Walmart shitter, Billy. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. We're halfway to Naked Snake, a orange, pink, and red boy from a rainbow night. In super chats. Appreciate you guys.
I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is not information that I need.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
It just confirms to me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. To that end, he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards TheQuartering and away from his failing external projects. Still,
Yeah, dog.
a ghost of a former project.
By the way, I had no idea he like Ian Miles Chung worked for TheQuartering. I have no idea
Would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from. Try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee, Ian Miles Chung, had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the...
God damn, he's fat as hell. I know it's not really related, but damn. Yeah, so Ian Miles Chung posted the video of Jeremy talking about, implying that people should hide their CP when they take their PCs into something. And Jeremy responds that that's actually not what he said, but it's totally what he said. By the way, Mistress with the first orange boy of the stream. Orange. You glad we're hanging out, Mistress Meg? Thank you, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. Get the hell on it. Diggity doggone it. That puts us officially halfway past the mark of Naked Snake. 16 memberships tonight. Kick with 10. YouTube was 6. No, Kick with 11. YouTube was 6. Thank you, guys. Kick's winning. Kick is kicking ass. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys. We're 9 Kick subs from full-fledged partnership. Thank you, guys.
Website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. His response was to take a video from 20 years ago where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Yep. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on 2 different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mac. Jeremy started 2 podcasts with them independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feeding.
Think about that for a moment. Jeremy was eyeballing Melanie for years. Fucking years, bro. He's playing the long game like a sneaky fucker.
Or a sort of pact with Stolas, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambly is the owner of TheQuartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of 2 businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses is now selling Trump-cooked books, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the public web was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped. Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, dunks on, trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. There just wasn't anything out there. So, I guess I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are TheQuartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool with Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me. All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica. And it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
Yep. So Jeremy gave Sydney Watson over $100,000 for her company. And then through DMs, he found out that she was calling him creepy as fuck all the time. Probably because he's creepy as fuck. That's pretty much a no-brainer here. So, as a result, he claimed 250 grand, Kush King, yeah. So, as a result, he claimed that all of her friends gave him all of the DMs, and he's going to totally share them. And I can guess you assume what happened there. That never happened. Royal Wee says, "What do you strike you for? If it's not legit, how can you stay? How can it stay on your record? I'm mad if someone tried to take my livelihood for me. YouTube does. It doesn't matter if it's legit on YouTube. Anybody can strike anybody for any reason at any point in time, and they don't side with the creator. They side with the striker, right? So it takes 10 days if it's a copyright strike, and you will almost always win it as a creator because they have to sue you as a result. And as far as the actual strike, when it's like bullying harassment is like the main one, right? It doesn't matter. It's just 90 days. You just have to wait 90 days, and it will go away. That's basically how it works. Royal Wee, thank you.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent adversaries. TheQuartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Alvin says, does Sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
What?
I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff. But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff.
So here we get into the Kino Casino drama. Y'all ready for this?
The comments on this video are best.
We'll buzz through this and then we'll raid Kino Casino. Thank you guys so much. We have a little bit. We got to finish this video, so we got about 20 minutes left, 20 or 30 minutes left. So make sure. Well, yeah, definitely 30 minutes. Yeah, we're halfway through Nugget Snake. We're 9 subs on Kick away from partner, or me applying for partner. So I thank you guys for all that you do. I want some B's in the chat. Let's continue.
Different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, "The casino sends its regards, Quarter Pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet. Never feed the trolls. The house always wins." Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're asking them to get channel memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creators PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures, covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tolarian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception, knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover, where Jeremy...
And also keep in mind, the Kino Casino get 10,000 concurrent, and Jeremy gets 200 now. So there's your sign.
Is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately. The Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults, as Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence. Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 2025 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in TheQuartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy?
This can't...
Look at Quartering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
Jeremy fired Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino proceeded to cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy...
And then they called him a cuck, and that's where it all burnt down. What's up, Ohio Ray?
attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been the most stressful, most difficult year of content creation that I've ever had.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos. On stream and his podcast with Melanie Mack and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it.
Keep in mind, 2 days ago, TheQuartering said that it was extremely cringe when creators flex their wealth. Now here's an example of Jeremy constantly flexing his thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars of watches, $100,000 Cybertruck, all this stuff 24/7. It's all he does is flex it.
Twitter users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur." As to only dig himself a deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream," unquote. The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover him even more, especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank.
Oh my God. Hold the phone. We have 10 gifted subs on Kick. Oh my God. Holy shit. Woo. Woo. Old School 78 just became tied for second all-time gifter of the Kick subs. Everybody kiss him on the lips. Thank you so much. That's insane. God damn, boys. Thank you so much. Thank you. They do not IB, but they help out. I love you. I appreciate you. God, what a golden goose. I love you, Old School. Swift kiss.
19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "I'm Destroying My Channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
But I'll rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers, hundreds, thousands a day.
And then he stopped because he started buying them.
I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads.
He finally figured it out. He could just buy them, by the way.
To his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted and it's no longer okay just to have to, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy. I need to be better. And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures, I have hired a researcher full-time.
By the way, he never did this. He just continued sucking ass.
I was having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself, like it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract. And
I wonder why.
Let's go to his most recent video and see if anything
that's
has changed.
That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbait. At least it didn't start with a coffee mug.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever. So it's just full on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on
there it is! Immediately he's selling the coffee. How long did it take?
By the way, the coffee company's gone now. If you did not know, the coffee company's gone.
Bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
Jeremy's Quartering Live channel has considerably less viewership than TheQuartering. These uploads often get less than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is...
Art says, wait, he closed the coffee company? Oh, the coffee... No, what I'm saying is he didn't renew the trademark to the coffee company. That's one big part of it. He is getting investigated by the FDA now He doesn't put his ingredients for his flavored coffee on the bag, which is required, or a place where it's manufactured, which is also required. So yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked.
It's fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
Oh my god!
That's the problem, buddy.
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, pal, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025? That's delusional.
How much of the screen TheQuartering takes up? He's a fucking monster.
Oh, buddy.
I just think that there's something weird going. Like everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm gonna be real.
No!
I love the internet rules. Okay, guys.
There's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using all that he learned in the past 2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos? Well, I've heard you loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, Quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman that understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not supposed to be paying them. It's another vanity project for you. Look at all the viewers we have that I paid for.
Yeah.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways. Only YouTube had long reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August, they also began covering Jeremy's many stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour, and I was totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
He has anxiety diarrhea. He has anxiety diarrhea.
I was trying to poop for an hour straight before the show, and then once
Was it the
started,
15 beers? For an hour straight.
By the way, he's just randomly on a stream talking about how he has diarrhea and he's shitting his brains out. Like on a political political show, your political commentator, sire.
He's on the porcelain throne. The porcelain Punisher is right.
I mean, I had diarrhea for like 5 straight months.
5 straight months. These are the diarrhea.
I love how like you just hear Andy laughing every clip. He's just laughing his ass off. By the way, shout out to Mistress Meg on Rumble with a $50 Rumble rant. It's a purple boy. Mistress Meg says this looks purple to me, not pink. Oh my God! Thank you, Mistress Meg. I love you. I appreciate you coming in strong. Getting us 190 away from Naked Snake. Thank you, Mr. Smag. I appreciate you. Thank you for your love. All of your love. Patty Cake says, Coffee Brand Coffee never had a trademark and applied for one, but the USTPO had questions and needed clarification. They sent out notices that were never answered. This is why it was abandoned. Okay, thank you. Thank you for clarification. Appreciate you, Patty.
When I'm trying to really work on my gut biome, as my well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
In September, the Kino Casino rediscovered the pinnacle of Jeremy's diarrhea-related stories. They uncovered the Walmart story.
The Trail of Smears.
This is the Trail of Smears. No, it really is the Trail of Smears. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
To Jeremy, this was a step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and dominated the search term Jeremy Hambly. So he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search for Jeremy Hambly on YouTube, you'll see here that pretty much every single result is now for Kino Casino clip. We have
that's actually TheQuartering now as well. That's why TheQuartering switched to a different channel like last week for a few days because he was tired of. If you do that now, if you type in TheQuartering now on YouTube, the entire results, the search results are just people covering his fucking spiral out of control. Jeremy pooped in class today. Can't think of a name. How you doing, buddy? Thank you.
Completely taken over this guy's name. Now, we weren't intentionally doing this. This wasn't a plan by ours at all. Jeremy goes, yeah, when you search my name, it's literally only snark and bullshit. It's apparently now required. So Jeremy has rebranded the CAMELCAST to being Jeremy Hambly, the Jeremy Hambly show.
Help me take back the search results. Basically, people that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Wait,
okay. What is the misinformation?
This is what Jeremy does a lot. You'll notice Jeremy will say there's misinformation. It's like all we did was watch the video of you talking about shitting your pants, or watch the video where you said you hate your wife, or watch the video where you followed women and children around and filmed them and made sexual remarks, or watch the video where you kept making sexual remarks towards Sydney Watson or that one girl or this Tillium girl or all these things. All it is is they're watching these videos. That's all it is. And he's like, they're spreading misinformation. Bro, all they did was play the video and laugh. Right? That's all they did. Ayo, the fish are dead. The marriage is dead. The oranges are rotten. What are they even for? Rumble doesn't count. Yeah, Rumble counts. I put it on there. It's on there. It's on there. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oop. I got the bees. Sorry, I didn't realize, but I have the bees. Look at them.
It's all people who used to watch me. And that's fine. Again, you're allowed to make all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna outrank me.
Jeremy was not only acknowledging the Keno Casino, but also reading their viewers' donations, emboldening them to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily diarrhea dump.
Look how salted he is. He knows.
A week later, with the Keno Casino still competing with the search term.
By the way, his crash out today was the most felt that I've ever seen him. By the way, like the show. We're 250 likes from 1,000 again. Again, hitting 1,000.
From Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Keno Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show. When this did not work, he tagged both PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
He does this so often, dude.
The White House.
He did the same thing to me. He did the exact same thing to me. He crawled in my chat wanting to come on my show.
With the Keno Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Keno Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show. When this did not work, he tagged both PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh, wait. The White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deepfakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah, but anyone
could
can
cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
This is the thing, and you saw this with everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. There's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the, I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Keno Casino.
He was so angry. So angry. Toast face Kita, you gosh darn Zoomer. You missed Pearl Jam reference. Made me feel low. What Pearl Jam? Where did this happen? Hold on. Let's scroll up. I don't see your Pearl Jam. What's up, Only Fuzz? How you doing, buddy? Thank you, Toast Face Kidda. Appreciate you, baby. Toast Face Kidda. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy. Their fans did their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter. No. I do like your username, though. The Porcelain Punisher.
All of this attention towards Jeremy was going to pay off, especially as he continued to post information related to his earnings. Like in mid-October when he showed his previous 30 days of earnings on Rumble, amounting to 26,000. That's not all. He also got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed by those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content. Something is not quite right about these stats. Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms,
it's almost as if it's bullshit.
Posted his stats as a direct comparison. Quote, both of us are showing you the last 30 days. Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours.
Yeah, somebody did this the other day with Jeremy's analytics because he posted them. He posted his YouTube analytics and his average view duration was like 1.5 minutes. And he puts out 10-minute videos, and it's because all of his views are from shorts. Stolen shorts, by the way. And yes, I didn't get the reference. Listen, okay? I skipped grunge. I listened to hair metal until I was 18, and then I switched to weird Norwegian symphonic metal. I don't know why. I just didn't do I shouldn't say new metal. It's called dad rock now, right? It's kind of been reverted to dad rock grunge.
Driving me crazy is the last part, 2.75 times the watch hours, unquote. Regardless of Jeremy's peculiar stats, he has now shown that through one revenue source, he has made $26,000, spending more than half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt did we use? Well, we used what they call baseball mix, like what they use for baseball diamonds. How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. That shipping container was like $5,000 or $6,000. And I installed vents and solar lighting on the top. And inside, I've run power. But I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury.
He's not even going to get to use it even one time. I don't know if it's going to survive the winter.
Think about it. 10,000 for the track, 4,000 for the shipping container, 14,000. How much is he asking for?
Well,
the
he said
GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our show live. I want to be able to interview
Yeah, and so he crowdfunds money to go on vacations and trips and shit. but then we'll spend $10,000-$15,000 on a weird RC track in his backyard or a fish tank, right?
Russell Brand,
So
Jack Posobiec.
he just admitted he already bought all the equipment. Okay.
Help us do this. I would be eternally thankful. And then we would also have all the equipment to do more live events.
But you already bought
all the equipment.
Yeah. You already bought the equipment. You just told us you bought the equipment. What the fuck is this?
This is fucking a scam, bro. Okay, here we go.
You guys can help us out with something because it costs about $14.
Feekalicious. Bro should call himself Feekalicious. Thank you, Chair Tarn.
$1,000 for me to pay for the crew and to buy the equipment to go out there.
No, for us.
All the equipment's here.
Yeah.
And
What the hell?
paid for.
Okay, so
and
all the equipment's here and paid for. So why do you need our money again?
Even though Jeremy mentioned he already bought all of the equipment, he would still include it in the fundraising costs. Perhaps Jeremy was reluctant to spend more money because of the failure of Publica and the downturn in coffee sales. His yearly Advent coffee calendar sold 3,500 units in 2024. He does not think he will surpass 500 sales for it in 2025. Lucky for Jeremy, 2 donators made up the cost for the trip. Jeremy was going to AmericaFest, or AmFest for short, an annual convention hosted by Turning Point USA, and the Kino Casino was going to cover clips of it, analyzing 30 minutes of footage through 3 hours of live streaming. They covered the awkwardness of attendees walking up and interrupting the Quartering's crew to get free bags of coffee that were laid out in front of their set. They also covered how Jeremy's setup was a fire hazard that he had to address. The Kino Casino also noted how little leeway Jeremy was getting, believing him to be a very unimportant attendee. Jeremy brought on guests, spoke of the convention, and fumbled much, to the extent that he misnamed his guests from the organization Gays Against Groomers as Gays for Groomers.
It is funny, by the way. It is extremely funny that Jeremy thought of himself as like this extremely large, I guess he is technically extremely large, right? Political commentator, and kind of looking back on that, that's hilarious because no one gives a flying fuck at all about his political grift. It's over. Completely dead.
So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
We have somebody
That's the same one.
Context.
You're like a new viewer, and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?"
And then there was this interaction.
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
keep in mind, I said this earlier, something Quartering does is he'll imply that he hangs out alone with women and like shares nudes with these women and sex these women as a joke, right?
And
what the fuck?
Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
Maybe going somewhere family oriented.
I can't watch football with you guys.
You can.
No,
But
Mel
look
goes, yeah, come, please.
Is that what it is?
And Hannah Claire will probably be going
Watch
somewhere family.
Look at his face.
That was a plea. Bring it back. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like it almost seemed like it, bro.
Oh my god, wait, hang on.
No, she did.
Wait, I'll be
I
watching
think
the
she
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going
What the?
No, did she help me? Is that real?
Yo.
She did.
somewhere
What?
family oriented.
This was a really funny moment that didn't even need to be blown up. But then Melanie started saying she never said that, even though it's on camera. And it really just unfortunate. Man, the biggest issue is none of this would happen if you didn't deny it so vehemently, right? If you were just like, yeah, fuck it, there's a skyboy, I'm into it. And she said, yeah, I said, help me. I thought it was cringe. He was being cringe as fuck right there, right? Just say, yes, I did this thing. Fuck it. And it would have never lasted more than 2 seconds. But every single allegation, you got to vehemently defend and reject what happened on camera, brother. When you start asking the people that support you to ignore the evidence of their eyes and ears, you lose that support.
Can I watch football with you guys?
You can. I would
Now watch her saying you're welcome in female speech. Watch this.
love that.
Oh yeah, that was
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, she fucking said some shit back.
She's like-
She mouthed it.
Oh, and then last micro.
I can't watch
watch
football
this.
with you
You
guys.
can. I would love that.
Oh.
Now watch his face here.
yeah, that would be
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
Ooh.
On Kiwi Farms, this interaction was exhaustively analyzed. The Kiwi Farms Twitter account even posted the interaction on Twitter, triggering a response from Jeremy. Jeremy calling it the gayest controversy ever, and tweeting at the owner of Kiwi Farms that this is normal behavior for adults in real life. Jeremy deleted these tweets, but not this one of an AI rendition of the three at AmFest. Jeremy
I love that fucking picture, that Ghibli picture. Deported Sicilian says, Cody, imagine waking up one morning after a sloppy night at the bar. You roll over in bed next to you, quarter surrounded by oranges in full drag. Yep, that'd be the day that I ate a bowl of 12 gauge for sure. Thank you, dude.
is portrayed slovenly, next to a fearful Melanie Mack as Hannah Claire looks on with concern. The Kino Casino also covered day 2 and day 3 of the AmFest streams. Afterwards, they took a short break for the holidays and came back to cover Jeremy's declining channel.
His video business, his YouTube channel, has declined to its lowest level in over 5 years, down 66%.
2026 was a different year for Jeremy, where he would normally make the New Year's resolution to stop drinking, to lose weight, to work less. It appears he has resigned himself to stay the same. An unprovoked monologue from a January stream captures this.
A lot of people, you like have to make a choice of what your mindset is going to be and follow through. And I think for some people, it's like you get into a mode and
you're in the
always
rut.
looking for the next. Yeah.
I would tell guys this all the time at the bar. You know, the bar I hang out at, it's a dive bar. Okay. There has not been an attractive single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years. There is some truth.
That's probably why he's there.
The fact that people, what is the saying? Like, people are living the exact life that they want to live. And
yeah,
that does play out. But I feel like compelled to always try and be like, yeah, but do you want to, like, is this fun? Like, there was a point in my life when I was kind of depressed and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that bar 4 nights a week. But like, I had a wife.
Now he's only there 3 nights a week.
At home, which is even less of an excuse. But like, I saw the same fucking people there every night, the same 10 people every night. And it's like, man, no, like, this is a rut so deep, you're never going to get out of it. Somebody who drank probably 4 to 5 nights a week and has now gone to maybe once every 2 weeks. There's a book I read that is just, it's a really easy read. And I'm not.
By the way, he also said he hasn't read a book since like middle school, but apparently he read a book.
I'm not telling anyone, hey, you got to quit drinking forever, because I don't think I ever will. My plan is probably never to quit, but it made it way easier to not drink on a weeknight. You know, it went from like 1 to 2 times a week to like, wait, I drink like 6 days in a row. Like, what the fuck?
In those clips, Jeremy claims he drank 4 times a week, but then it was 6 times a week. The important bit was that he was making peace with his addiction.
Keep in mind, he was also like, I was telling guys at the bar that they shouldn't be drinking, you know, while I'm at the bar drinking with them. You know, some guys, I have to tell all these guys to stop being bald and obese and goony and weird and strange and incel-like and drinking, right? Because that's what I don't do any of those things. So I was informing these guys to not do those things either. Brother, my favorite phrase is he has zero self-awareness. Zero. Does my man own a mirror? Holy balls. By the way, I just want to give a special shout out to Old School for 10 gifted subs on Kick. That is the highest today. Conspiracy still holds the top spot. Thank you so much, brother. That's insane support on Kick. Also, Rumble, Mistress, everybody supporting on every app tonight. Bystander, appreciate you. And of course, everybody on YouTube. Chai T says, for my favorite redneck commentator that's honest about his degeneracy, authenticity. That's all the audience wants. Yeah, brother. Thank you, Chai T. We love you. Phantasmic. Jeremy's your typical, I'll protect you, my lady, till he gets called out by any girl he's simping for. Also, he does the same thing as IMC, but worse. I noped out when he shaded City. Well, here's what he does. He's called a sneaky fucker. By the way, thank you for the gold boy. Fantastic. He's a sneaky fucker. Yeah? He's a sneaky fucker. And a sneaky fucker is men who will crawl into a girl's DMs, usually like a gross fat dude, always. Crawl into their DMs, offer to give them money, offer to help them, and they'll goon a little over them. And then as soon as the girl rejects them or ghosts them, they'll snap a 180 and start calling that girl a whore. She's a slut, a whore, because she wouldn't have sex with them. So therefore, she's a whore.
To drink less rather than not at all. There was a similar approach to his YouTube channel as the Kino Casino were noticing.
Yes.
He got on January 19th 20,000 subs. On a day, he got 87,000 views. Okay.
Everyone's like, he bought subscribers. I'm like, no, I was running YouTube ads because things were leveling off. I wanted to see if I could re-engage the view.
I wasn't buying subs. I was buying ads that gave me botted subs. It's totally different.
Who's on that video? 80,000 of them were from my own channel. You get like 2,000 paid views, and it costs you about $2 to find a new subscriber.
Jeremy was now utilizing what he previously called one of the most insulting services YouTube has ever offered him. As a comparison, TheQuartering in January got 10 million views and gained 50,000 subscribers. His peak month in June 2024 was 74 million views and 60,000 subscribers. This is around 7 times the views.
Oof. Rather Guy says, one would think if Rumble really cared about him being at AmFest, they would have paid or helped pay to get him there. So Rumble's clearly done with him. Rumble's been done with him for a long time. For sure, Rather Guy.
yet just 1/5 more subscribers. This is how inordinate Jeremy's subscriber growth was. If 40,000 of those subscribers were paid, then that means Jeremy paid around $80,000 to YouTube in just January. Even stranger, Jeremy had long known how useless subscribers were through YouTube prioritizing their algorithm. But there is the possibility that this same learned behavior from 2008 is still present within him, where sub growth directly translates to dopamine, creating a strange loop where Jeremy is endlessly working to escape his life, is burning himself out and exhausting his money to art.
Yep, this is a very smarter way of saying that he's so obsessed with the sub number that it doesn't even matter if it's real. He just buys it to give him his own self like worth, right?
Officially grow his channel, all done to feel better. What's more, exposing that he does this exposes that he has much more money that he's let on. $80,000 is how much he mentioned the K-Cup machine costs. It still does not stop there because Jeremy was reviving unsleeved media also at a cost.
In fact, I have about $10,000 in product to open up to celebrate coming back.
Jeremy claims he was unbanned by Wizards of the Coast. As for the packs, he was phenomenally unlucky with the cards he received, obtaining many inexpensive, rare duplicates. The pinned and love comment on this video reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer an actual..."
Holy shit, that's Lord Narco Wookie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you in my... Lord Narco Wookie, are you here right now? This dude's always in my chat. Are you here, Lord Narco? Always in my chat. I can't believe this shit. That's crazy. It's crazy. You guys know Lord Narco Wookie on the YouTube side. He's literally always in my chat. It's crazy. It's hilarious. He's probably in here somewhere. Lord Narco Wookie. It's crazy.
Rectal prolapse than having to suffer through any content from Jeremy, the walking prolapse, unquote.
So he live streamed this on the Quartering Live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Not live viewers, just replay views.
No! Wait, is this sweater inside out?
It might be inside out, but
I mean, you can actually go look at that right now. His most recent live stream made $15 in super chats. The quartering, by the way. And the replay is at 1.7 thousand views. This is his stream from today. My stream from yesterday is at 17,000 replays. Just for, reference.
It looks like it's like a poop thing.
Wait, I don't know, maybe it's just a style. I'm being like a little... Now I'm being...
Current event nerds says Melanie Mac appearing on Chrissy Mayr's podcast in 15 minutes. What? Oh, we might have to stream snap this. We might have to stream snap this just a little bit. We have to extend it a little. We are almost at Naked Snake, so might guaranteed hit that. We're 150 from Naked Snake.
It's inside out!
It's inside out!
The Kino Casino reacted to this lengthy stream, and where Jeremy admits to forgetting to go live at the very beginning, which means he was opening packs to no one, and is wearing his sweater inside out. The most shocking event did not even happen in the stream, but a different one.
Ash, emergency.
What's going on?
Quartering just got caught looking at cock porn?
No!
It's on Kiwi Farms!
That's why I can't scroll Twitter.
That's why I'm out. Like if I'm ever hosting, I'm not logged in because that way it won't it limits what you can see because I don't want
There we go.
Sensitivity.
Retard
I guess I can probably do it.
On Twitter, Jeremy claims that tweet suddenly popped up, furious that it did so, even tagging Elon Musk in the process. But
it turns out if you have porn appearing on your X feed, it's because you search for it and your algorithm feeds it to you. That's how X works. So Quartering self-reported that he beats his dick all day to X porn.
Tweet received a community note explaining that Jeremy has in the past been exposed for searching Reddit for Force Cream Pie, going as far to assume, quote, "It is easy to assume they search porn frequently and get recommended porn in their feed," unquote. Jeremy deleted this tweet. The antagonization of Jeremy had increased sharply.
My man was making stomach pancakes on the daily.
Antagonist now not only utilizing his sexual blunders to expose previous sexual blunders, but also now commenting on his finances and failing channel. Previously, Jeremy spoke about his watches, RC track, and saltwater fish tank. This time, he leaked his Rumble dashboard, presumably on purpose, showing a balance of $904,000. Much of this dashboard does not make sense and works against improving the image of Jeremy. To start, the center notification states that he has been rejected from the Rumble Creator Program. His balance from the last 30 days is $2,594 from 6.6 million views, a tremendously low pay rate, and with the views he has 158,000 hours viewed. This is even less than last time he leaked his dashboard. Now it averages to 86 seconds of...
Damn. Only making $2,000 on Rumble a month, brother.
watch time per viewer. Jeremy soon after admitted that the balance of $900,000 is false.
This is the super chat that makes him seethe and crash out here. Jeremy, if you have 900K in a Rumble account, why are you asking people for 14K to go to AmFest? And why couldn't you donate the 6K to Toys for Tots? He crashes out about this, and this is the moment where he admits the 900K isn't real.
And the reason he does this is because he just keeps all the money. He's quite literally done giveaways for years and just keeps everything. Wow, dude. Carify, what's up, Carify? How you doing, Carify? I hope you're doing good. I love you.
I recommend, as a man, as I'm sure you are, you don't worry about other men's money. The idea that I'm not sure what you're talking about with the Rumble money, but I get paid from Rumble monthly, and it's not what people think. You know, it shows a bunch of money in there, but that money doesn't really exist.
So there it is. That's him admitting that the 900K isn't real.
There was a new revelation. It turns out Jeremy did not sell his Neo Geo or even Nintendo collection.
Thought you were selling them off. No.
So he's looking over at his wife. Oh, so he's denying he ever sold them off.
She's like, what the hell?
I sold my Neo Geo stuff
Now
a
he's
long
looking
time
at
ago, but my NES stuff is still around. I still have a good amount of Neo Geo stuff.
This is a fucking lie.
You can only really...
Jeremy on 2 occasions claimed that he sold his Neo Geo collection. Once in this tweet to focus on his Nintendo collection, and again when he was pleading to his audience to assist him with the purchase of an $80,000 K-Cup machine. Jeremy in the stream also touched on him promoting his videos, claiming he was spending around $20,000 a month, a large difference from the presumed $80,000. He arrived at the $20,000 figure because he doesn't find it strange to reinvest 20% of his earnings back into his channel, alluding to now earning $100,000 a month. Lastly, he clarifies that he has $20,000 to throw away each month.
If I didn't have 20 to 30 grand a month to advertise my own videos, do you think I would be doing it?
With this revelation, Jeremy's fundraising for events like AmFest seemed even less necessary than before. Regardless, Jeremy in March claimed he is not wealthy.
Isn't Jeremy rich? Why'd be concerned about finances? Well, I'm not rich. Only the rich can own a shipping container, according to fat retards from Canada. Yeah, if only fat retards from Canada were...
Keep in mind, he calls everybody fat for some reason, and he's like the fattest guy I've ever seen on the internet. Right? That's not bedridden.
Actual people on Rumble. I've never paid for bots. I don't give a fuck. I have a contract with Rumble that does not care about my minimum viewership, does not care about any of that. None of that. Multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble. Multi-million. And they have never had minimum viewerships or anything like that. So
Chris Pavlovsky came out and said this is a lie. That Jeremy's actually lying right here. He doesn't have a multi-million-dollar, multi-year contract.
Again, wait.
He was literally just compulsively lying to make it look like he was rich, to impress poors, to impress the peasants, to lift himself arbitrarily up above everyone else around him.
So you aren't rich, but I'm willing to risk 100K. Yep, I am. If you can prove that I've ever bought bots for my live streams, I will give you 100,000 USD, or even in Bitcoin, if that's what you want. Just because you're begging us to buy your charity
Dominic Cat.
Coffee at the same time you're trying to flex your pride.
Dominic Cat, what's up, buddy?
I'm not begging anyone to buy my coffee. You're living in a fucking loser mindset. Do you have any idea? Like, I sell $150,000 of coffee a month, every month. You think I'm fucking...
God, dude, he's so rich. He's so rich, guys. Fuck. He's so rich. But he's also poor. But he's also rich. But he's also broke. But he also has a lot of money. But he also needs you to pay for his vacation because he has no money and he's worried about losing everything. But also he's extremely rich. But also he has $80,000 on a credit card, so he might lose everything. But also he has $10 million from Rumble, guaranteed. But also he has $900,000. But also he has $300,000 that is in debt through a mortgage. Here's the truth, everybody. He refinanced this house on an extremely high interest rate, 7%. To pull the equity out, from what I remember reading, and his mortgage is $10,000. He is broke. You don't do that unless you're fucking broke. You do not. Dude, I've been in positions where I was terrified because like I've been racing and stuff, and stuff got a little tight, and luckily I survived it. Shout out to all my sponsors, especially Ally Cloud, love you. But I survived. Irikai, I love you. But I survived this shit. Survived it. Now, I thought in like the really dark times, I was like, fuck, I might need to pull equity out of my house. But I never did that. You only do that if you're in a dire, no escape position. And TheQuartering did that recently. 7% interest rate, $10,000 mortgage. Whew, terrifying. Speaking of terrifying, real quick, Tommy the Cat. Not even a muscle in her neck did twitch as she sauntered down the alleyway. 5 gifted subs on Kick. Oh my gosh. He is now tied for the second. There were 3 people. Ease Knees, Tommy to See, and Old School tied for second behind Conspiracy of Everything. Thank you so much. Give him the bees. Give him the bees. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also, shout out to Jenny for a fat, pulsating red boy. It's a rainbow night, everybody. Oh my gosh. Woo. Jenny, baby back ribs. Thank you so much. Hot diggity damn. She said, hello, Mr. Cody. Baby back ribs. Hey, we're on the same page. Take care. Welcome back, Jenny. I missed you. I love you. I hope you're doing well, Jenny. Thank you so much. And she also dropped a pink boy. Here's a pink to keep Cody dancing. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you, Jenny, so much for everything you do for your boy. We love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think she just single-handedly hit us on Rainbow, the help of Mist, and got us to the 616th Naked Snake in a row. Jenny, oh my God, we love you, Jenny. Thank you so much. Everybody, give Jenny some love in the chat. Give her some hearts. Give her some bees on the Kick side. I want to see it in the bee chat. I want to see the chat on the screen. Flexing bees on my face. Thank you so much, Jenny. You're a rock star. Thank you, Jenny. A pink and a red boy. Look at all them bees. Fuck, I love the bee, brother. I'm going to get a emoji like the bee made, but it's going to be like my dog jiggling. I'm going to just fucking rotoscope that shit. Not me, though. Somebody that knows how to do that. I'm far too stupid. Thank you so much, Jenny. We love you.
Or I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee. You think I'm poor, so I'm done addressing you unless you put your money where your mouth.
By the way, TheQuartering 2 days ago said it's extremely cringe when people flex their wealth. This dude cannot fucking be hypocritical for, like, he cannot not be hypocritical for more than 5 fucking minutes. Every day he says the opposite of the day before. Every day he says the opposite of the day before. It's unbelievable.
That last video is where this video was meant to end, and this post by Return of the Mac and Cheese, posted March 24th, was only a footnote. Now, it is the reason this video had to be rewritten to include a new chapter. Quote, yep, I got an anonymous tip from someone who claims to know people who know of JR IRL that Quartering's best friend is a legit wife-busting bull. I looked into it and can 100% confirm this is real, and dude and his wife swing through the Hambly house to get blackout drunk and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination. What else? Unquote. Jeremy's friend has stated publicly on Twitter that they are friends. He is also part of the Quartering's Discord server, even given the unique role of Quartering legend. Mac and Cheese then shows Jeremy's friend's Discord ID is GrapeJelly817. There is a Reddit account with this exact same username. The problem was that this post and commentary was hidden, but a bug allowed Mac and Cheese to somehow view the hidden comments. Several comments were made on r/Midwest Hotwives, a subreddit dedicated to lewd photos and swinging, and also the Wisconsin Bulls subreddit. This is specifically dedicated to seeking out a quote-unquote bull, a third party to join in intercourse with a couple, sometimes as one partner observes rather than joining in. And Jeremy's friend, with his real name on Twitter, can be seen petitioning women for sex. This all proving that Jeremy's friend is an active swinger. The rest of the post is full of clips or photos meant to convince readers that Jeremy and or his wife is involved with his friend and or his friend's wife. First of note is this clip considered to be a Freudian slip.
Right? Like, he's got some STD, or clearly he's taking part in that lifestyle. You know, in my experience, I've never taken part in this lifestyle, but I know I have friends who have, and then obviously I've covered people who have, you know, swingers. Instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing, which is literally just letting your wife bone other dudes. Yeah.
This post also includes Jeremy's belief that Nick Rekieta, a different controversial creator receiving oral sex from a woman who is not his wife on stream, is not a quote-unquote own, Jeremy's previously leaked search of Reddit for screen pies, the specific type of pornography that appeared on his Twitter timeline when he streamed, a time that Jeremy allegedly posted cuck porn to his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an interview with Gina Carano, where he is a loyal friend who sits on the sidelines while Gina would be sleeping with various other individuals before gravitating to Jeremy, Jeremy inviting his friend and his...
Thank you, Jenny. We appreciate you, by the way. Thank you. Look at them bees. Look at them bees, brother. Oh my God, Captain. That's the best bee. Oh my God. Look at the bee. Bro, I gotta maximize that. Hold on. Sorry. That's the best bee I've ever seen so far. Where's he at? Where's that fucker? Bee. Where are you, brother? Where's my bee? There it is. Oh, look at this fucking bat. Oh my God. Holy shit. Look at that fucking jacked bee, brother.
Friend's wife over to join him in his hot tub while also commenting on his friend's wife's big old boobs, various other mentions of Jeremy's friend's wife visiting his house sometimes to clean, other mentions of Jeremy acting inappropriately towards women who are not his wife, and finally is this part of Mac and Cheese's closing statement. Quote, obviously nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's just focus on the objective facts. Jer is a pervert and creep. Jeremy's best friend is a bull and swinger. Redacted appears to be wealthy and owns a $1.25 million 6-bedroom 5-bath home, according to public record. Yet his
I think it's very, very, very confirmed and solid now. I would think everybody would agree here that Jeremy is definitely a pervert and a creep. Now, is it illegal to be a pervert and creep? No, it's not. Because a lot of people, when I say this, they say, what's illegal about it, bro? Like, that's their gotcha. What's illegal about being perverted and creepy as fuck? I'm like, there's not, no, we're not saying it is. We're saying it's fucking creepy and perverted to be creepy and perverted. Shame is the point here.
Wife goes to Quartering's house alone to quote-unquote clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about his friend's wife's fat tits and how bad wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Jeremy has cuckold and cuckold-adjacent fetishes, which he publicly exposed. Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife or simps for women and spends massive amounts of money on them, with seemingly no fear of being exposed, despite having many enemies online and admitting his family and friends follow his online presence. Until recently, Jer and his wife were admitted atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic lifestyle of constant drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. Unquote. This post has received even more likes and rewards than even the first post on this thread. It's possibly even the most awarded post on Jeremy's thread. As such, the Kino Casino dedicated 5 hours of their 7-hour stream into covering this post and Jeremy in detail, not censoring Jeremy's friend's face or name, and promoting the belief that Jeremy is unfaithful to his wife.
So this is where the bull started. This is where the bull started.
Also periodically mentioning that this is speculation and their opinion.
Jeremy Hambly is a cock! Jeremy Hambly is a cuckold confirmed! His best friend Adam is a fucking bull that comes over to his house every fucking week and is plowing his wife! It turns out that Sky Roan was a vanilla gorilla all along!
Over the coming days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was reaching Jeremy and bringing even more interest towards him and his shortcomings. Mac and Cheese and the casino were celebrating with a victory lap. Jeremy was none too pleased with what was going on, nor with the Kino Casino.
PPP or Andy Worski, either one of you guys are welcome on my show anytime. Anytime. They'd rather insinuate that my wife of 15 years is having an affair with somebody else and put that shit out on the internet like it's a fact based on nothing than you know, I've reached out to both of them.
By the way, so this is the catalyst, everybody. This is why Jeremy struck the Kino Casino channel, removed their 100K income clip channel for their editor, removed it, 100 grand, and struck a following, or led to striking a following 14 channels after that, or 14 instances of striking after this, because they called him a cuck. This is the one accusation that led him to burn the world down. Why? Why is this the one accusation that was too far? Is it because they hit really close? That's probably why. Him reacting this way completely cemented him for life as a cuck. Regardless or not if it's true, he will always be considered a cuck because he reacted like a fucking psycho to the one allegation. Oh, it's Chrissy Mayer. I have that pulled up.
And guess what? Neither one of them have replied. I wonder why that is.
On March 30th, Jeremy tweeted to address the ongoing drama, denying that he has an open marriage, and while he's fine with people making fun of him, he claims the harassment has people mailing things to his house and making his wife feel unsafe. Mac and Cheese was twisting the knife.
Although, you're about to find out here. Let me give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm about to piss my pants. I got to pee so bad. And we're going to continue. I really want to stream snipe Chrissy a little bit and just see if there's anything there. So 2 seconds. I'll let the video play while I'm taking a pee.
Noting how March was Jeremy's worst month ever, yet it has 18 million views. However, this is explained by Jeremy's strategy of uploading YouTube Shorts, short-form videos that get hundreds of thousands of views yet pay very little. His regular videos this month amounted to around 7.5 million views. Jeremy's channel, at least for his regular content, is declining steeply. To make matters worse for Jeremy and those around him, a detailed dox of Jeremy's friend was posted on QB Farms, alongside a separate post detailing Jeremy's friend's criminal history that includes domestic abuse. On April 3rd, Jeremy again tweeted at the Kino Casino, requesting to have a debate/conversation. He also posted the messages he sent to PPP, and the considerably lengthier and far more numerous messages sent to Worski, likely because of their history covering similar topics in 2018. He'd even petitioned Noel to host the possible debate. Noel responded by clarifying that PPP is after Jeremy's financial information, likely circumventing the debate by mentioning how inconsistent Jeremy is with the status of his finances. Jeremy goes on to claim that he is willing to go on Caleb Hammer's Financial Audit podcast, a request previously made by the Kino Casino. On their stream, they celebrated this development, perhaps too soon.
He's scared of what's being revealed about the bull. He doesn't want anyone digging any deeper into the situation with his bull, into the Nexium cult, and all of this. So he's prepared to agree to fucking anything. Honestly, and we could probably get a lot more out of Jeremy because we hold all the cards. We have all the leverage in this situation. I told you guys, the house always wins.
Just one day later.
All right, guys, that was rough, but I just, ew, it was very beautiful. Success. Look at all the bees. Shout out real quick. Okay, so real quick, we're going to take a break here. You guys are all really caught up on what's happened recently. But I want to stream snipe Chrissy Mayer and see if there's anything there. I don't know if she's going to ask her about any of that stuff. I guess we'll see. I know I've talked to Chrissy about this whole situation, and I'm pretty sure she's in agreement with everybody here, but you never know. So it'll be fun to see that and see if they have a good conversation. And so we're going to watch that. It starts in like 30 seconds, apparently. Where is it? Yeah, it's like 30 seconds. And we're going to hop over there now. So big shout out real quick to Conspiracy, Tommy the Cat, my brother, my boy, my king, Ben Dykes, all my boys, old school. God, look at these beautiful guys, all competing for the top spot of the gifted subs. We got 3 people tied for second, 3 people tied for third. Thank you guys so much. Every sub is the best. Jenny says, Cody, my block. No, what, Jenny? What are you talking about? I love you. Thank you guys so much. All the kickers, appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'm 8 subs now. I think 8 subs from partner on Kick. So why stream sniper? What do you mean? The hell do you mean, Art? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like I should just join her? Is that what you mean? She ain't gonna let me join her. All right, let's see what you got going on. Look at old school with the bees, brother. All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on here. We'll just pop up for a second. We'll just see.
To quickly do a quick shout out. Are they our sponsor? I don't know what to call it. Maybe I'm just an ambassador.
By the way, Field of fucking Greens. Or no, it's not Field of Greens. By the way, make sure you guys do me a big favor and like the show. We're almost to 1,000 likes. Get the hell on it and diggity dog on it. Give it some love. Appreciate you guys. Get the hell on it. Diggity dog on it. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. All right. We will do I'm gonna do the last goal of the night. It's gonna be 10 gold boys for the remainder of the show. Snack hype. There's your 10 gold boys on YouTube side. In the chat, you guys can see them. 10 gold boy hype. Thank you guys. Look at them bees. All right, let's see what happens. Everybody, by the way, everybody in the chat is going to be like tripping balls, right? So this is about to start here. Boys. Here we go. We'll see what happens. Look, I know a lot of people are shitting on everybody left, right, and center, okay? I get it. This could be a good thing. There could be a really good conversation about this. Right? You know what I'm saying? Boo, bees. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see what we got going on. She reading herself a fat ad. A big old ad on there right now. Yeah. All right. Well, that's nice. Appreciate that. Somebody's so nice in my comments, bro. Making me go, you'll make me cry. Thank you. She has lovely hair. Chrissy has great hair. I agree. Great hair. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got.
We don't need Earth Day because we have tonight's guest. Oh my goodness, you know her, you love her. She's been on the show before. I would actually consider her a friend of mine, and I don't really say that about all of my guests.
Wow.
Well, maybe I say that about some of my guests, but I don't mean it.
Wow.
But I do mean it. With tonight's guest, you know her, you love her. Hopefully, you subscribe to her Bible channel, or maybe you subscribe to her for gaming, or maybe you just love her style. Well,
that's where we're at, Wendy.
Program, actually, the new Mrs. Melanie Mack.
Okay, look, I think this is gonna not be one of those streams. I'm just letting you know.
So much to catch up on. Like, you are a married woman. Wow.
Yes. That's exciting.
And like the whole internet just went.
I got a lot of support though, surprisingly. So that was nice because I was worried about that at first. I was like, well, I wonder if this is gonna be weird. But yeah, a lot of people are happy.
I respect people who are open about their relationship status because I've known quite a few girls, and I'm not gonna like name names, but like they're in various.
Now I do think. Okay, look.
Different aspects.
It might take super chats. I don't know to ask questions. We'll see. I don't know if
they're maybe not all.
I don't know if Chrissy Merrill asked about Jeremy.
The point is, there are.
She should, because like everybody wants to like know what's going on here. You know, like what's the deal with this creepy stuff, this perverted stuff, this crashing out stuff, this alcohol stuff, this
And I also feel like, God, that's a lot.
But I don't think that'll come up.
I think any lie that you have to.
By the way, thank you, Jenny. I appreciate you.
Your audience is gonna just weigh on you over time.
I'd rather just tell people, and plus, like, I didn't want to be in a point where it's like I'm only followed.
God, the chat is fucking ripping it apart, brother.
And so, yeah, I just.
Absent Mind says, "Why are we watching Chrissy?" Because she has Melanie Mack on, and I didn't know if she was going to ask her about like this whole like, you know, I mean, it's the news, right? It's been trending for weeks about Jeremy being a shitbag. So I was wondering if Chrissy was going to ask like what's going on? Do you know any more? And she doesn't have to be like overtly negative. She could be like, do you know something on the inside that you can like get people to calm down about? Right?
But then I recouped that and gained more after.
Here's a YouTube bees came to mind. Bees in the trap. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate you. The first gold boy. Thank you, Jenny. The first gold boy of 10.
Was there any part of you? Well, your last relationship your last divorce was like, I feel like so long ago. But was there any part of you?
I will say this:
hesitant or
Chrissy's chat is not deleting shit. So,
like, how did you deal with?
She shouldn't be reading. She shouldn't be reading this chat. If I was Melanie, I'd turn the chat off. I'm just saying.
To announce anything unless I was engaged and like
absent-minded. Yeah.
Married, because I was like, I want to make sure for real, and so you know, as you said, I've been divorced before. That was about 6 years ago, but I did it the wrong way. I was an unequally
Art, stop. You stop your shit, Art.
Like living in rebellion against my faith. Well, not at first.
Chrissy doesn't have a stake in it all. Yeah, no, for sure. But Chrissy was in my chat the other night when I was covering Jeremy. Right?
Called myself. I was like, okay, I believe in God and all that stuff, but I was like drifting away. And then before you know it, like it was a dangerous situation to be because I wasn't reading my Bible that often, hardly at all, and I was just being a very lukewarm Christian. And then I, got in a relationship with a non-believer, and then before you know it, I was in full-blown rebellion against my faith, which I don't want to blame that relationship for that entirely. It was, most of it was on me, and I should have known better. And
Yeah, 100%. If you get into a relationship and you start identifying with the same opinions and belief structures as the person you're with, you never believed any of the stuff you thought about anyway, and before and prior, right? I see a lot of people do that.
One person's giving more effort than the, than the
It
other.
means like one person's a believer and the other one isn't.
Oh.
Yeah. So when the Bible says like don't be unequally yoked, it's like when you picture like
True Dan Halen's
opposite
in there. Oh God,
nature,
not True Dan Halen. Get him out of here. Get True Dan Halen out of there
and
now.
you know, if one of them isn't moving, then you can't. The other one can't keep moving, and so like you're
Oh,
yoked
God.
to somebody
Fuck.
and you're going in two different directions, right?
Or if you're making eggs, like I imagine yolks. Like I think eggs in a frying pan. You put 2 eggs in a frying pan. And you're like, oh, I'm making eggs for 2 people, but then one person gets both yolks.
What
and then
is
the other
this
person
slop,
gets egg
third
whites,
Martian?
And you're like, this is not gonna keep me full.
Or one person's really jacked and the other one isn't. They're
Right,
unequally
that's another
yoked.
way to be yoked.
But yeah, I ended up being in that situation and it was a nightmare. It's just like it's you know, the Bible tells us for a reason, like to not be unequally yoked.
All right. Can somebody in chat kind of keep an eye on this, if you don't mind? Can you keep an eye on this stream and just let me know if Chrissy asks any like questions that kind of allude to this? Because I'm not going to watch the stream when it's not going to be about that, you know. And the reason I say this is I'm not like shitting on anybody here. I think everybody, right, is waiting. They're patiently waiting for resolution or accountability from any direction. And everybody's, I think, probably falsely. Now, I don't know for sure. It could be good, but they're falsely applying it to Hannah Claire right now. Everybody's like, yeah, Hannah Claire's the best, because she's just not there right now. And they're assuming she quit. So they're all like proud of her. Like people just want accountability. They want somebody to be like, what the fuck's going on? Why is no one talking about this? Why is everybody putting their head in the sand? So let me know in the chat. And we'll keep this going for a few minutes. What do we got? We got left. We got 20 minutes left with 9 goal boys on the goal. 20 minutes left. $10 super chats. 9 left until we hit the ultimate goal.
PPP on Twitter shared a screenshot of a community strike the Kino Cathedral promo channel received, not to be confused with their main channel Kino Casino Clips. The Kino Cathedral received a strike for harassment and bullying, PPP claiming it was Jeremy who reported the video and is responsible for the strike. Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, PPP, a random Canadian, only considered stop spreading slanderous lies about my wife, my friend, and family if I gave him 7 years worth of tax forms. Again, a random fucking nobody demanded my tax forms in order to even consider stopping harassing my family and friends. Fuck him. Unquote. Jeremy.
By the way, they never harassed his family and friends. All they did was say that his friend Adam was having sex with Jeremy's wife, and now he claims that means they're harassing him.
Was not going forward with the Caleb Hammer podcast or any debate for that matter. Later that night, PPP posted again. Another video had been taken down, this time on the Kino Casino's main channel, for violating YouTube's policy on personally identifiable information. PPP will later confirm that it was filed by Jeremy's friend. The way the YouTube strike system works is that after a warning and 3 community guideline strikes, the channel is banned. This means that if just 2 more videos are taken down for a community guideline strike, so would the entire Kino Casino clip channel. Worski reported that Jeremy had shown the TheQuartering YouTube channel was not the source of the initial report. Worski also believing that while it may not have been TheQuartering, Jeremy still has countless other channels. So the possibility of Jeremy being the source of the reports is still...
Yeah, Jeremy's one of those guys that's an old school troll. He'll make 5,000 alt channels. So there's no point in just showing one channel. Like the main one, especially the fucking main one. Like, what are you talking about? Right? But by the way, real quick, I do think, going back to Chrissy, I do think that Chrissy could make a really big difference here, in a positive way, in both directions, right? So, you guys keep me updated on that.
Remains. On the morning of April 5th, Worski stated that their strikes were appealed as to have them overturned, and their videos were restored. The looming threat of a ban was seemingly gone. Jeremy, still being blamed for the initial reports, was claiming that if he wanted to get them banned, he could, claiming either Worski or PPP is a ban evader and that their YouTube channel is a walking terms of service violation. Worski retorted by believing this was an admission that Jeremy was behind the reports and also posted his YouTube channel as to show he is not ban evading. Even so, Jeremy continued to tweet, now more menacingly. Quote, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me, totally fine. I will in fact take everything they have and never apologize for it. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her.
Psycho weirdos are calling his wife on the phone. Yeah, that none of this ever happened, by the way. He was trying to garner sympathy.
Phone. People are harassing my friends. Roast me. Fine.
Surge.com. Warhell Ride. They all have the same personality. Gets confused. What's up, Surge? How you doing, buddy? Is that the same Surge I know? Is that the same Surge? That ain't the same Surge that I know. I know one Surge. I only know one Surge. Is that the same Surge?
Be a line. I don't give a fuck what you say about me. But these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. They have no rules, and starting today, neither do I. You guys have spread disgusting, vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her, someone who is not on the internet. I strongly dislike you, but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. I don't think it's crazy to expect two other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things. The more they push it, the more I want to become the villain they already accuse me of. Unquote. This was viewed as yet another empty threat, one that brought on even more ridicule. New to the mix was Jeremy's often uttered inane question, how was your weekend? A question Jeremy poses before going on.
I have it popped out, David. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. And I don't want Chrissy to get ripped apart here. I don't know. I think a lot of good could come out of this conversation. I just hope it's not one of those wasted opportunities to really just get some kind of resolution in some kind of direction. You know what I'm saying?
Viewed as excessive discussions of mundane activities, all in an effort to fill time on his podcast. Jeremy was not being taken seriously. So again, still on April 5th, he reconfirmed his threat. Quote, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of bannovation. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Unquote. PPP responded by stating that Jeremy is shameless, has no power anywhere, and is a cuckold. Jeremy then reached out to Noel again as a medium to relay a message. He is demanding that the Kino Casino take down their videos attacking his marriage or he will bury them, and that he can burn it all down with his 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. In this screenshot, Jeremy claims he has a non-racial slur YouTube representative, and all it would take is one phone call. The medium of communication would become exceedingly important in the coming days. As for
the most important thing here is Jeremy had this weird God complex crash out where he claimed that he was so rich and so powerful and so influential he could have people deleted off the internet that were criticizing him in any way, shape, or form with just a single phone call because he was that powerful. He could just call the president of the United States and they would just take you out, right? That's why everybody is so pissed at Jeremy, because not only that, but he flaunts money, he flaunts fame, he flaunts success, he flaunts all these things, and almost none of them I think are actually true in real life, right? And that's why everybody's people don't like a pretentious, conceited person, right? They don't care for it, right? So
Jeremy's threats, PPP posted this message and refused Jeremy's offer, calling it a mafia-don extortion tactic. That was the final straw. In the early morning of April 6th, Jeremy promised scorched.
This never happened, by the way.
Earth. More mockery came as
he never did anything. TheQuartering will get drunk and say he's going to stream and destroy everybody, and then the next day he just says, "Never mind."
Response to Jeremy's newest threat. Kiwi Farms celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be monetizing Jeremy. As many hours had gone by and Jeremy had failed to make good on his threats, his Twitter replies had become so filled with comments mocking him that even the ones he purposely hid were so numerous they possibly outnumbered the unhidden replies. Even Noel commented on Jeremy's inaction. Finally, Jeremy began streaming, and many viewers anticipating the stream both joined and were banned likely for their comments. Noel also commented on the stream as Jeremy was not even talking about the Kino Casino.
You can't even say weekend in Jeremy's stream. You can't post an orange picture. You can't say weekend. You can't even ask why the chat's getting deleted. You'll get deleted. The eye of Hambly compels you. No! Please, Surge, no!
Rather returning to his standard programming, the scope of mockery was increasing. More creators were jumping in to denounce Jeremy, often in support of the Kino Casino.
We're still here, Jeremy Hambly of Wisconsin!
It turned out that this was not the first time a threat of the sort came from Jeremy. In 2018, creator Mr. Medicare was fighting with Sargon of Akkad and had the possibility of getting his channel struck or perhaps even banned just by the act of a viewer donating a racist message. TheQuartering threatened to do such a thing, going as far as to demand to confront him, but only on Medicare's live stream as to send a racist message to possibly get his channel banned. While Medicare failed to agree to Jeremy's terms, Jeremy himself began streaming and accepted a call from Keemstar. It was then that Keemstar added Metokur to the call, assuring the confrontation would happen, just not on Metokur's channel, as Jeremy demanded.
You basically said, I can't wait to fucking super chat you 1488. Wink, wink, Jim. Oh my God, are you scared of the audience? You scared of what happened to Ralph? I'm going to super chat you 1488. Wink, wink. Fuck you.
No, that's not
Fuck
what I
you.
said.
You're obvious. Fuck you.
That's not what I said.
That was what Jeremy, in essence, said.
You just told me you didn't say it though. But you
Yeah,
did.
but
Just like you said, you know.
What a fucking bum. Oh, come on, Jim. Let me get you flagged.
Oh, come on, Jim. Let me run gay ops and deplatform you. It's been a long time.
You don't have a reputation that precedes you. You're just some fucking guy on YouTube like everybody
So
else.
why do you assume I would flag your shit?
He kind of does have a reputation. Like pretty much everybody hates him. And now,
Star from the top.
This 2018 stream had one more standout comment from Jeremy.
Your content isn't even art, Jim. Your content isn't even artistic.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean,
your content isn't artistic.
I know. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go.
All right, be
drink some-
good. Bye.
As for the Kino Casino stream, it opened with a particularly passionate and directed monologue by PPP, both challenging Jeremy to act and emphasizing PPP's resolve.
You think they'll ever stop fucking with you, bitch? Send the fucking papers,
Fucking love you, yeah.
cock. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit.
Ruin Leon's here. Where is he at? I don't see him. Oh, you mean he's in the other chat? You mean he's in the other chat? I can't even see it, bro. It's everything's starting to move really fast, guys.
Take down this platform right now. You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still fucking here, bitch. What do you fucking...
Yeah, a little bit of lore for guys. TheQuartering claimed he DM'd the CEO of Kick to try to get PPP and Andy banned off Kick because they called him a cuck. Like literally, that's as deep as that went. They just called him a cuck. That's it. All right. Anyways.
Think about that. You're going to have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane because I'm fat as fuck and I've had it with you.
As to continue to undermine Jeremy and highlight his failure, the casino compared themselves to Jeremy's
Whoa,
recent
buddy.
humiliating Kick debut.
Here's Jer's Kick debut. An hour and 25 minutes into his stream today, he had the lofty and grand total of 6 viewers on this site. Right now, we have 10,681.
In the early morning of April 9th, and regardless of his inaction, Jeremy tweeted again, stating how easy it would be to get their channel back.
TheQuartering says, I asked them kindly, in fact, basically begged them to consider leaving my wife, who is not an online person, out of it. Keep in mind, he posts his wife all the time. Also, he says, keep my wife out of it. They're not talking about his wife. They're saying he's a cuck, which he's using as an excuse to say, they're saying my wife's having sex with people. It's like, no, they're calling you a cuck. You're doing this. Actually. You're doing this, actually. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go.
And citing PPP, not Andy Worski, as he banned Vader. Jeremy, in another deleted tweet, even alluded to getting their Kick channel banned. Just when it appeared that Jeremy was going to take the Kino Casino down, he posted this multi-paragraph tweet, now saying that he should have never implied anything about taking their channel down, and that it was him getting emotional. Even though he is displeased with the rumors they've spread, he also understands the error in oversharing information and how it has become weaponized against him. His new strategy is to write it out. This was not so easily accepted, as creators and viewers alike had hardly...
Yeah, he thought he was going, it was like 2 weeks to slow the spread. That's what he thought. Oh my God, I can't even look at Chrissy's chat. It's fucking brutal. Damn, boys. Where is these viewers coming from? Oh my God, dude. Fuck. That's crazy, man. That sucks. I don't want Chrissy to get fucking ate up because of this. Chrissy's pretty cool, man. Like, she's always been super fucking cool to me. That's why I'm like, she needs to at least like ask some questions just so, you know, it kind of, oh my God. Oh, I see. Keena, I see their stream snapping it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't want to, I was gonna rate her, but I don't, man, this is gonna get real bad. But at least she'll get viewers, I guess. Those oranges though. Whoa, buddy, those oranges. I DM'd Chrissy and asked her if I could rate her tonight, since she's, kind of covering something, it could be nice, but I don't think she's going to answer me, to be honest. She's got to know that this is going to happen though, right? Anyways, do not rig. Okay, I will not. Thank you, Art. I will not do that. You know best. You know best, Art. Okay, real quick, before we finish this video, we have 9 minutes left with 9 $10 super chats. 9 gold boys. Thank you guys so much. Jenny's the first gold boy. the first gold boy. 9 more gold boy super chats to hit the ultimate goal.
Forgotten about the gravity of Jeremy's previous threats. Jeremy on his gaming stream was getting harassed like never before. This was meant to be the pinnacle of the scandal, the pinnacle of outrage directed at Jeremy. In reality, it was just the beginning. On April 10th, the Kino Casino's biggest channel, their clip.
Oh my god, these super chats. Holy fuck, dude. Bro, this super chat on Chrissy's show. Shout out to Mel. Stand with you, girl. I don't care if Johnny's in the dudes. I support the LGBT. Oh my god, brother. The day of reckoning has come. Jesus wept. Oh, this is rough, boys. God, this is fucked. All right. Let's try to continue.
Channel was banned for violating YouTube's terms of service. On Twitter, PPP stated on the matter, quote, "Well, sure to his word, Quartering flagged down our entire clip channel for quote-unquote ban evasion. He really is the most pathetic worm you could possibly imagine. Free speech warrior my ass, our channel is under attack," unquote. Hundreds of creators and Twitter users were quote tweeting in support of the Kino Casino. Andy Worski reconfirmed the reason the channel was taken down was for ban evasion, just like Jeremy threatened. Even Andy Worski's main channel was banned just minutes afterward.
No, look, here's what I'll say about this. I know we got a video fucking playing and there's just shit happening. Chrissy has not modded the chat. Chrissy has not slowed the chat down. Chrissy is fucking loving this. She loving this shit, brother. She's liking that. She's enjoying it. This is fun for her. It has to be, right? Because she would be turning the chat off, right? It's a lot of fucking viewers, bro. It's crazy. You hear what's going on? Melanie's on Chrissy's show right now. And the chat's fucking going insane. Whew. I was talking to PDH. Oh my gosh. 9 gold boys from goal, by the way, guys. 9 super chats with 6 minutes left on the dock. Maverick says, to quote the great Melanie Mac, "I'm tired." Fantastic says, Chrissy doesn't ask Mel certain questions, she'll be chewed up. Chrissy doesn't ask Mel certain questions, she'll be chewed up. Choices. Yeah. Maverick Cuba says, Melanie Mac just got blacked. Oh my god. People are just super chatting fucked up stuff. Fuck, bro, this is rough. Oh my god. Has she acknowledged the chat at all? Is anybody watching this? I'm just watching the chat. I have the chat popped out.
Jeremy shared this photo and message about receiving a gift from his wife, mentioning that his birthday weekend was kicking off right. The gift was a box of sorts that included decorated playing cards, a die, and even casino chips. This was thought to be a direct reference to the Kino Casino and their banning. Just 1 hour later, the Quartering's weekend took a dark turn. Quote, "In the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Caller ID block numbers have called both mine and my wife's phones. My channel has received multiple reports. I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people. This stuff is insane," unquote. As evidence that
Woke Left's attacking my channel.
He was not the source of the banning. Jeremy posted his flagging history for the Jeremy Hambly channel and his Quartering live channel. Both report histories were empty, even going as far to say that the Kino Casino were wrongfully banned and that they should 100% be restored. Worski, however, was attempting to contact the owner of Rumble, claiming that Jeremy got the Kino Casino banned.
Hambly really fucked up today. Like, he's done like the worst possible thing that he could have possibly done.
Oh yeah, Maggot Haggis, she is. She's got to be. I think Chrissy's gonna try to work her way up to asking a certain question. I think, right? By the way, alert! I don't have an alert button. 5 minutes on the end all be all gold boy goal with 9 gold boys left in super chats. $9, $10 super chats. Appreciate you guys. Love you. Hell yeah, we already hit the snake goal. We killed it. 9 away from the goal.
While there was no definitive evidence that Jeremy was responsible for the ban reason was irregular because it was for posting previously removed content that violates terms of service and posting from creators who have channel restrictions or have been terminated. Neither should have applied to the Kino Casino clip channel. While Worski's main channel was banned alongside the clip channel, allegedly neither had a strike, and the clip channel itself is allegedly owned by their editor, not Worski.
Posting content from creators with a current channel restriction or creators who have been terminated under our terms. Now, we're not banned from YouTube, and it's not our channel. He's not actually attacked our livelihood. We didn't make any money from that channel. We never took a penny from that channel. All of the money from that channel went to our editor Flaked because he has a family.
While deplatforming has become somewhat standard in the online space, Jeremy's contemporaries, as frequent targets of deplatforming, view this action as a sin. Tales of such are remembered even a decade later.
Parallels with Matt Jarbo are really crazy, aren't they? Matt Jarbo got famous for being flagged down by Zoe Quinn. That's how he blew up. That's how he reached the heights that he reached on YouTube. And it all came crashing down when it was revealed that the same thing that he made himself a victim out of, he was doing to others. And here we have Jeremy Hambly doing the exact same thing.
Shocking. Maverick Cuba says, meanwhile, Jeremy's blowing his toilet up with an empty fireball airplane ball in one hand and an RC car controller in the other. Damn, brother. Damn. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. 3 minutes on the Gold Boy goal. 3 minutes. Fantastic. Says, my guess is Chrissy probably promised Momac she won't drag her through the mud if she shows up to talk about other things. Still not a good look. Yeah. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. And I have to preface this with, I love Chrissy. I've been to a ton of her comedy shows. She's always been cool as fuck to me. Getting that out of the way immediately. She's cool as fuck. I love her. What will happen is if she doesn't ask at least just a couple of questions that are pertaining to this shit, just a couple, then she's going to be rolled into this in a negative way. Thank you to Zach Diecast, by the way, for your 100 jewels. You know what I'm saying? And I don't necessarily think she deserves to be, but she will be. Right? You got to ask like at least 2 or 3 or 4 of these questions. And they don't have to, you don't have to be mean. Just fucking ask them. Hey, look, I know you're going through a lot of shit. A lot of people are asking, what's the deal here? Right? And I don't know. She'll still get ate up a little for not being hard enough, for not being soft enough. You know what I'm saying? But like, you guys get what I'm saying.
Can I just add this? On entertainment worldwide, on X, we are the most posted about thing on Twitter right now. Above MAGA influencers split over Israel and U.S. foreign policy. That's right. This story is above what the political news is right now. Jer.
The news of the Kino Casino's banning had grown alongside disdain for Jeremy, so much so that the casino's ongoing stream was featured on the front page of Kick. Even more creators were coming out to speak again.
1.5 minutes left on the Gold Boy Super Chat goal. David says, personally, I think Chrissy shouldn't have a mail on and stay out. That would probably have been the best choice. Like, just to not cause any controversy. Now, also, the other end of it, you bring her on, you ask her a couple of hard questions, you're going to have a fuck ton of viewers, and you're going to have a fuck ton of respect. Right? So, like, that's what I actually thought was happening. Eric Kai says, I wonder if I can find a tank top that says Bull Evil. It's goddamn funny. Thank you, Eric, guys. I love you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Coming in strong. Chrissy's now asking the question. All right.
I have his back, and I'll be his friend forever. Like that's a real one. That's a friend for life. Like he's been there for me during like all kinds of cancellations and dog piles, and he's had my back, so I have his back too. And
PDH beside me said he wants to have sex with you.
that's the thing is some people are really upset about it, or some people will be like, oh, you have to disavow this, you have to disavow that. And it's like, look, he hasn't disavowed me for eating radioactive shrimp. So I won't disavow him for playing video games that don't have puzzles. Like, do I think it's
Yeah.
It's insane. He's playing these. He won't play games with puzzles. It's like, no, I only have to play these like ADD games, ADHD games. Okay, you know what? I'll still be his friend. I know that really tested our friendship, but I'll still be his friend even if he doesn't play Tomb Raider. So yeah, that's it. And Yeah, no people on the internet are going to tell me who I can or can't be friends with, or what I have to say or don't have to say.
He doesn't play Laura Croft, and that's blah, 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 blah. What about him following children and women around and filming them without their consent, and him saying it's normal behavior now? 4 days ago, he said it was normal behavior. What about that?
Like, that's none of their business. So, yeah.
I also would say, man, I have been. We all like get shit or get comments on. There's even people. My gosh, ever since I started becoming friends with you, Melanie, who are like, who maybe they can't get to you for some reason or can't message you. You got to tell. I have a message for Melanie Mac. Like, I'll be doing a stream. Your name doesn't even come up. I have people being like, you need to tell Melanie Mac this, or you need to answer. Why does she think and say this, or why can't you get this through? Like, I am somehow your messenger or like your secretary.
Yeah.
And I get that for a number of people that are friends or just acquaintances or stream buddies or whatever. And it's just part of like doing this, right?
Yes.
Is the sense that like, well, you and all your friends, or who people perceive your friends to be, like,
This is
need to
totally
agree on.
true, but
And
like,
guess what? Like,
still,
you can be friends with someone and not agree with everything they do, not support everything they do, not like,
yeah, sure.
but you also don't have to like get up on a microphone and let everybody know I don't agree with the X, Y, and Z. Like, everyone explains themselves,
you should do that, yeah.
and then that should be kind of
do that.
the end of it. And you know what? If people don't want to follow you because you want to stay friends with Jeremy, then don't follow you. Then
Yeah,
don't follow Melanie over that.
That's
So
their prerogative. But that's the thing too, is with the internet, it's just like a lot of people have a lot of opinions on things they don't know about. They can speculate and say this thing about people's lives and this situation or that situation, but they don't know. Like, they don't. And they're going based on a bunch of like, oh, this, that, like these different rumors, different like, oh, this channel made this drama up or this or that. And it's just like, yeah, they kind of try to put people in a situation to where it's like, oh, they have to explain this, they have to explain that, they have to like talk about this, or they have to talk about that. Like, hey, we're people on the internet. We have our things that we like to talk about, social commentary, this, that, and the other. Nobody is owed a discussion about anything else, like especially when it comes to a bunch of rumors. Because that's the thing I noticed, when a bunch of people make up
Rumors?
lies. And I noticed this with my own life too, because I've been dogpiled a number of times. They will say the craziest lies, and anytime I actually will like clear it up and say, no, this isn't true, then they'll just make up another one.
Mhm.
So it's just like, they're gonna do it anyway. They don't care about the truth. And so clearing the air and telling them the truth doesn't make a difference. All it's gonna do is just make them make up another lie. So that's the thing, is and even the Bible talks about like when people
Dude, I'm fucking speechless. I'm fucking speechless, dude. I'm speechless.
Yeah, just
What
just you have
fucking
to trust
rumor?
in God to vindicate.
There's videos of Jeremy saying he's okay with the age of consent being fucking 10 years old. There's videos of him following women and children around and saying fucked up stuff. And then his response was, it's normal behavior. He said he was going to flag channels, and then he did. These aren't rumors. What are we talking about, dude? Just say you don't agree with it and move on. I don't agree with this fucked up stuff he did, but I'm going to stay his friend. Why is it that fucking hard?
And people are gonna lie about you. People are gonna hate you. People hated Jesus and he was perfect. So it's just like, yeah.
Oh my
and he had a
God.
six-pack and didn't have to go to the.
She just said Jeremy's Jesus. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. This is unbelievable. I can't do it. I can't watch this. This is disappointing. This is fucking disappointing.
Jim, but you know what? There wasn't really much
Yeah, I
conflict
mean-
foods going on back then.
Yeah.
Because I get shit. My gosh, I've gotten so much shit on behalf of like Brittany Venti. I've had so many people message me, tag me. Why did Brittany Venti say or do this? Why can't you have to answer to every person you've ever worked with? Like,
It's insane.
Like I'm her handler, like I'm her keeper. And same thing, even though but like Compound Media dissolved 2+ years ago. People are still like, oh, I don't like Anthony Cumia. I can't believe you ever worked with him. And it's like, that ended 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, okay, but we could people.
All you have
and
to
like
say is
said,
you don't
I was
agree
just
with
having
it.
this, like a
You
similar
don't have to
conversation
say
with
it's
the
not
fake
real.
wizard who I had on either last night or a couple nights ago. You're never gonna get everybody to A, like you, but B, understand you. And if you, as sort of like a public figure or a content creator, if you get hung up or really upset by not everybody understanding you, or if you're very upset about being misunderstood, like you're not going to last long, because
Exactly.
you will exhaust yourself in the process of clarifying, and you will look, it'll make you look away you probably don't want to look too. I know I'm being really ineloquent about this, but if you spend so much of your time like, no, I need everybody to understand me, and because if you dial that back, it really comes down to like, I need everybody to like me.
Right.
And if you need everybody to like you, you're going to spend too much time people pleasing, and
Exactly.
which is a very female thing that I'm
It
very
is.
aware of.
It is. I mean, yeah, it's our nature to want that. Like it just is. But yeah, you learn to overcome it, or you try. So, but yeah, that's the thing, is like it just brings me back to like I've
I
been
have to
into
say,
dog pile culture for a long time.
in
So
Chrissy's
whenever I was like
defense,
friends with a lot of people in the streamer space, and you know, the mainstream gaming space, and I was interacting with a bunch of like
maybe she doesn't know any of the specifics of what's
I
happening.
noticed that was something that they did a lot, was dogpile each other,
You know?
and do these cancel campaigns against each other. And I was against that. And I found myself.
This is
like,
not a canceling.
Yeah, just
This is not
defending-
this is not a cancel campaign. Jeremy didn't wear a sombrero in high school, and he's getting canceled because of it.
like internet dogpiling. I hate it. And so now we're starting to see it more from like not just the woke left. We're seeing it from, you know, whatever else, libertarians, the right, whatever in between. And I'm always against it. I don't like it. I don't care who's doing it. And so especially when it comes to telling people who they can or can't be friends with, hey, I didn't let them tell me who I could or couldn't be friends with back when the liberals were doing it. So
Except you told Craig that he couldn't be friends with Smash JT. Brother, are you I gotta breathe. For a second.
Well, I'm not changing on that.
Why do you think it's coming from liberals and libertarians and conservatives? Why are they all in agreement of this one thing from this one guy?
You know what? Like, nobody knows your private conversations with Jeremy.
Right.
Like, for all anybody knows, you could be privately telling him, I don't agree with this or
yes,
this or that.
Yes.
And you can still, and that's the thing, not everybody is entitled to all of everyone's private conversations and private feelings. Like, it's okay to not share everything publicly. It's okay.
That's one thing I definitely don't like to do, is share anything with friendships and all that kind of stuff publicly. Like, especially during, like, if it comes to any falling out with a friend, or any like, oh, talk to this friend or that friend about disagreeing about this or that or the other, though I'm not gonna air that out on the internet. That's weird behavior for me. I'm just like, this is insanity.
So is Melanie implying that she's denounced his behavior in DMs?
Yeah, and ultimately, like, it's Jeremy's thing. Like, you weren't the one handling that situation. Like, it was him.
Chrissy's trying to give her a rope, brother.
It might be a lot of people wanting to be like upset with him, and it's overflowing onto you because you work with him.
It is like, and that they're trying to bully me away from being his friend. That's what it, and that's I'm not gonna concede to that. Like, nobody can tell me who I can or can't be friends with. And
Melanie said she would never share her fallings out with friends with other people, except she shared her DMs of Craig with Jeremy.
it's just like, I don't even like to look into these kind of things whenever it's like, oh, this drama, that, like, this happened and that happened online, about people's drama or rumors and this and that. I don't even look into that stuff. I don't care who it is, whether it's a friend or not. It's just like, I don't care. I I would rather focus on other things than get caught up in this drama and these made up stuff and that made up stuff. And like, a lot of this
Made up.
started even several months ago, or several months to a year ago, where people were just making these outrageous claims that like, oh, Jeremy makes Melanie Mac uncomfortable. And then at AmFest, there's like, look how scared she is. And she's mouthing to Hannah Claire, help me, because he asked her to watch a football game with him in the lobby in a public place with other people. And it was like, so they tried to create this crazy narrative.
Yeah, why are we specifically avoiding striking in Ren Fair? We're just completely ignoring that. That's what everybody cares about. They don't care about that.
I want to watch it too. Like, I'll watch it with you. Let's find a place and get like some friends and we'll watch it because I love football. And so it's just completely ignored that I brought it up first. And because like, okay, we're at AmFest, we have a booth, there's big crowds there. And we just started the stream. So if I look, any type of nervousness was just from being at the first time at AmFest, had nothing to do with Jeremy. Like, Jeremy, I've been friends with him for years and years. So it's just like, okay, like that's my bro. Like, if anything, like I was more comfortable.
Chrissy needs to ask, do you condone striking channels?
It started out with a lot of stuff like that.
And then do you condone the behavior at Ren Fair? That's all she has to do here.
Everything that they've said about it.
And then Melanie should say no, and then that would be a success.
Me is lies. So why am I gonna look into anything else that when they've already got a track record of lying?
Oh, she's saying she's ignoring all the videos of him doing weird stuff.
Would you say is the biggest like misconception or the biggest lie that's out there that you think a lot of people believe?
Well, like I said, I haven't looked into it, most of it. But what I do know is just the stuff involving me saying that like he makes me uncomfortable and like I'm only on a show because like I need the money and all this stuff, which is not the case whatsoever. So it's just like, yeah, that's a huge lie, and they kept running with that narrative no matter what. And
Yeah.
and so it's just like I anything else they're saying, I just know is probably. And I've seen a lot of this same crowd lie about other creators and stuff like that too, lie about their personal lives, make some egregious accusations at other people. And they've done the same with me as well. Before all this, completely unrelated to this drama, they have shared AI pictures of me that were definitely not me. And it's just like,
Is she implying the Ren Fair video is AI?
I just don't take that crowd serious because I've seen lie after lie after lie. And so I in terms of all this drama and stuff, it's just like, hey, the last thing I'm doing is watching them talk about it because like all I've seen from them has been lies. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It probably gets to be tiring after a while.
So she's saying that people have made lies about people in the past, therefore she's not going to watch the videos of Jeremy doing fucked up stuff. Those two things aren't related, right?
I'm gonna go through some of these super chats. Dragon Dan, what's this? A right-wing streamer who's not afraid of
She's about to read the your husband's gay thing. Oh God, here it goes.
being captured or afraid of losing
Chrissy,
money.
no.
I sometimes never
Chrissy,
know. Like I'll
don't.
be reading a chat, I'll be like, is this an insult? Like I sometimes
I know
always
Dragon
prepared.
Dan. He means it as a compliment. He probably isn't as familiar with your game though, that about your like being confirmed in the Catholic Church and all that stuff. So yeah, we're sisters in Christ.
You're
so.
sisters in Christ. Oh my
Yes.
gosh, it's the best.
Yes.
I always thought if I became more religious or like went deeper in the faith that I would have to turn into some like corny version of myself, like listen to Christian music. No, I actually really like Christian music. I have 95.5 on in my car all the time. It's just like, oh, it's I'm all about the car radio. I'm not about
Well, I get how there's like this you kind of there's a certain image that let's just say it's like popular in churches and stuff a lot, and so you have to feel like, oh wait, so do I have to be like that? And it's like, no, and it's fine that they're like that.
The Ren
but
Fair
you
video is
don't
totally
have to,
AI.
like
Totally
style
AI.
yourself the same way and have like a certain exact countenance. Like you can still be your fun.
Don't forget, guys, I added my new emotes on Kick today because I just started going hard on Kick and it's been awesome. So make sure you hit sub on there because I'm almost at the partner required amount of subs. Get the hell on it, doggone it. It's in the chat in both sides. Get the hell on it, doggone.
Like tone down with some of my style
Mm.
and things like that. I went almost a year without wearing eyeliner at one point.
What?
Even yeah,
Probably
I was like,
unrecognizable.
I know, and so it was like, okay, I'm trying to just be more like, okay, just wear my natural hair color and just and that's fine. I mean, that's great, but like,
I got to give props for Chrissy. Props to Chrissy for asking. Like, so she needs to keep. She needs to ask about the Ren Fair and ask about the striking directly. Do you approve of it?
but then yeah, it was like
They're gonna judge you no matter
As
what.
you know, the answer being like, I don't think it actually happened or is real, therefore it doesn't matter, isn't going to work.
too at the time too. I was like, oh man, you know, if I maybe that would just give me better chances with like finding a Christian husband and all that. And it's funny because like my husband, he wants to be in church like 4 days a week. He loves going to church. Like he wants to go to the prayer nights. He wants to go to and this and that. And so all these programs, and he loves the bright hair. That's what's so funny is because it was like,
I can only imagine what. Yeah, I'm sorry. Make sure you guys like the show, please.
finding a Christian man who's like, he's probably gonna want me to just like only have my natural hair color and this and that, but no, it's like the bright, crazy colors. He's
That's
all
great.
about it.
You
He
love
loves
me
it.
for you.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, that's fun. Okay. It's like
I
even
don't
when I
think that
went
would
purple,
happen,
which was a
Maverick.
little bit, it's still
Thank you,
a
buddy.
crazy color, but it's a little darker. It was like,
Okay, let me hit these super chats. Fantastic says, what happens if he plays the woke Laura Croft games? It's over. Chatty says, this is malicious will for ignorance. Yep. Maverick says, them little buzzy boys got me hyped up. Alabama bound. Hell yeah, brother. Riley Guy says, the woke left is attacking neckbeard Jesus. Thank you, Riley Guy. Dead Reckoning says, Mel is a dumb bimbo. Thank you, Dead Reckoning. Appreciate you. Chat says, no, Cam. She's doing what all fake Christians do. Cherry pick what makes them comfortable and not standing firm in values. You're not wrong. You know, you're not wrong.
so it's just like, yeah, you don't have to worry so much about like, hey, am I going to be accepted? Am I going to find like a Christian spouse who is going to be okay?
Yeah, I think Chrissy has the opportunity here to really turn it around and dig in just a little.
You know, whatever.
It doesn't have to be mean or malicious. It could just be like, do you approve of these two things or these three things? And you can say no, and it won't make you. You're still hold your previous views, right?
Robert Bouchaw, what's up, Chrissy? Always a joy to see Mel. She always brings light and good energy. It's true.
Thank you.
Thank you, Robert.
Oh God, here it comes.
A lot of these super chats are a lot of them are saying the same thing.
Oh, she's not gonna read it.
I figured that was.
I actually don't. I don't understand the inside. I guess it's an inside joke about oranges. I actually have no idea what
Yeah,
that
I don't
means.
know what it means either. But
Okay.
like, I do have to give, and I think that's what Dragon Dan was doing too. Was like giving you props for just like braving through this, because just having me on your show right now, you're gonna get flooded with these comments. So
She don't have to.
What are most people? Because I mean, I'm not as fully caught up as I could be because, you know, chasing after a 2-year-old doesn't leave very much time for catching up on anything. But my overall feeling was like people were upset that he like struck channels, that the channels were talking about his wife or something. I don't know. But at the end of the day, like, wouldn't that would be on Jeremy, not on you? Like, unless you're in charge of his every move.
they've just created these narratives and they're rolling with it, and they want I mean, it's just like these leftist cancel campaigns. They want absolute control, and so then they want to they want me to disavow Jeremy and not be his friend anymore, and so they're gonna keep
You don't have to do that,
piling
no.
and keep bullying and until they try to attempt to do that. And so yeah, that's why just me being on here, they might
Rhino, no,
dogpile you and
her.
bully you a little bit. I don't know. Hopefully not.
Bro.
Because like you're not.
So she said, so Chrissy asked about the striking, and she said that it's a narrative. So she's claiming the striking didn't happen.
I've been ignoring it. But yeah, they are, for some reason, people are just like, yeah, they're just in dogpile mode right now. And they
Oranges, CTY Yankee. I wish I could explain this, but thank you.
Orange
Come
is a
on.
cool color.
Come on, Chrissy, lean into it.
What it's about.
Yes.
Smoked Mike, dye your hair
More,
orange. It is
more.
already kind of orange.
I've
actually.
had orange hair before. It was fun. It was a vibe. Maybe I'll do that again one day.
What are oranges for? I don't know. I wish I could tell you, Dan.
no.
Orange juice.
What are oranges? I really don't know. I'm starting to
It's for
feel like
orange juice, vitamin C.
It's for him stealing content. If you didn't know.
I don't even know what it means. I really don't. I keep seeing us go.
Well, it's good that she doesn't know what it means because you have to confront the fact that he's stealing content and freebooting content.
I don't even know what it means.
Oh, what's up, deranged? Chrissy, talk to God like you would a friend.
Yay!
I like that. I was listening to a video somewhere where they were like, well, be more direct and precise in your prayers because you don't want to just be like, okay, God, well, if you have it, if you have it in your heart, if you have time and you want to help me, I don't know, figure out this problem in my life. It's like that's weak. And this video was saying like, you have to like ask with purpose. And I was like, oh, that's inspiring.
Some people are better at praying than others. I feel like even as long as I've like grown up in the faith and all that stuff, I feel like prayer is one of my
play ball
people outside. Isn't that
I'm
wild?
very conflict averse. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, if I could do something like that, like
Exactly.
And I think too, with just being online and having backlash all the time, I think that might do something to our psyche because like anytime I go out, even like now that I'm married, it's just, oh, your husband's gay. Or they'll just be like, oh, your ex-husband left you for a man, which didn't happen. To my knowledge, my ex-husband was not doing any gay activities unless they are privy to something I'm not. So,
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like that's the go-to.
A great question right here would be like, would you be still supportive of him if he did previously before he converted to Christianity? That would be a good question, I think.
Ate out with a guy in college once who did end up becoming gay. But I was hanging out like in the improv scenes in the theater circle. So that was statistically bound to happen.
That'll happen.
Okay, let's run through. I'm just gonna run through these. If they're horrible, we'll just ignore them. Dan Halen, Melanie, I'll keep it real with you. They're bodying you in the chat. You absolutely deserve it.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I
haven't even been reading it, so that's fine.
I'm thinking about what trees I'm going to order from fastgrowingtrees.com. Ice Mexican, hi, Chrissy, what are the oranges for? I still don't know. Also, would you date a guy who does furry cosplay, or is that weird and gay? I wouldn't date anyone because I'm married, but thank you. Tech Mel preaches the words of Christ whilst supporting a perpetually drunk sex best flagger like Jeremy. Is it beyond hypocritical? Has she no shame?
Has she no shame?
I don't know. I don't know if I would categorize him that.
Respond to it
that way. So this is probably sort of a loaded question.
Yeah, maybe believing a bunch of random rumors on the internet isn't the smartest thing.
So the videos aren't real.
Well, here's the thing: the people that hate Jeremy and or hate you, let's say tomorrow you never talk to him again and you completely disavow for whatever reason. Then what? You know what I mean?
Then they'll find something else.
You get some sort of points. Does that make anyone happier? No. Like, no. Some people will not be happy no matter what.
They won't. They want to ruin his.
So Melanie is saying the videos of him being a sex pest on camera live are rumor and they're not real.
Life, and they won't. And so part of that is trying to make his friends turn on him. That's what they want to do. This is what the dog piling cancel pigs do. They want to destroy people. So yeah, it's not gonna work here.
Blankman, how is LGBT husband? Big up. People have also called my husband gay. I think that is a thing.
Well, Frank is gay though.
It is the thing. I see that with almost every like conservative woman on the internet. That's just the go-to thing is to call her husband gay. I've seen that like crazy.
And it's only gonna make us have sex with them more.
Exactly.
Heck.
Yeah.
This chat is Christian Bull free chat. Oh, I don't know what that means. Thank you. JCD, does Jesus Christ support deplatforming? You know what? I guess Jesus Christ would support deplatforming people who did not adhere to the Bible.
People
I don't
who sacrifice children. Yeah, I'm sure he would deplatform people who sacrifice children to Moloch or something.
That's true. So yeah, everyone in Hollywood is now.
Yeah.
Dan Halen, GAC doesn't claim the scripting.
Oh my god. She's willing to shade Frost and Grace Randolph, but is running defense for Mel. I don't watch Chris anyway, and it's dead on FNT or dead weight on FNT. Thank you, appreciate you, fantastic. I feel like she's still gonna bring it around here. I feel like she's gonna save it.
Goths against cancel culture. Well, a lot of people there love me, so yeah.
I'm not familiar
Thanks.
with Jack. Nana Peter
Yeah.
is Mel under a non-disparagement deal with Jeremy.
I've not signed any contracts whatsoever with Jeremy.
Okay, Kino Tech. Her hypocrisy on this topic is stunning. You have to be more specific than that, Kino.
Yeah,
Cred Slacker. I can't believe you're letting Mel get away with this. Sweeping Chrissy, losing respect. You know, you people also said that I was sweeping for Nick Rekieta when I did not.
They did that to me.
When I did not say the things people wanted me to say.
Exactly.
When I didn't feel the way people wanted me to feel about him. So again, like, you're never gonna make everybody happy.
They did that to me during the Nick Rekieta stuff. It was like they wanted me to dogpile him, call him slurs and this and that. And I was like, look, I said, this is all I'm going to say on it, first of all. But I'm just praying that everything works out for the good. And I hope that his family can, can.
Nick never struck anybody. Nick's not on camera following women and children around. Like,
Controversial thing to say. Oh, it was like, my goodness, the last thing I'm going to do is like dogpile a friend on the internet. I'm not going to do that. It's just like, yeah, that was a terrible situation that occurred, but I'm not going to dogpile him. Instead, I'm going to pray for him that, and so yeah, I still don't know what all happened at that situation. I don't know what all's happening now, but it seems like I've seen him post pictures with his wife, and they both look healthy. And it's like, oh,
Yeah.
good. I hope they're doing well, and I hope the best for them, like I would anybody.
Yeah. Like, does the world really need to hear me say, like, yes, of course, cheating on your wife is wrong? Like, of course. What is that saying?
So it's like the woke liberals all over again. It's like, you need me to disavow the obvious. Drugs are bad. Yes, drugs are bad. And this is so sad that a friend fell into drugs. What do you want me to say? You want me to, they want me to just dogpile him, right? No, it's a sad situation. And I was, and at the time when that was happening, I was like, oh, I pray that he gets better. And I pray that his family can be happy and healthy. That was so controversial to say.
You're not allowed to be friends with people that the internet doesn't.
she hasn't even said that about Jeremy. Like,
Everything. You're okay with Jer being a drunk. Mel, I thought you were a Christian. I mean, don't they serve? I mean, didn't Jesus turn water into wine? He did not turn wine into water. Let's all remember that.
That is true. I'm not monitoring. I'm not babysitting my friends on how much alcohol they have. I'm not. Hey,
but she read a scripture the other day that said you should never. All right. Well, you know what? Never mind.
Chrissy, I need you to send me a DM with how much you're drinking tonight, and I need to know. I need a report on how much alcohol you've had.
My sponsor. Jen Cooked, you can still be friends with Jeremy Mel and tell him that he's being an asshole. That's what good friends do. But again, I would say to you, Jen Cooked, you have no idea of anybody's private conversations, private feelings. You never know what someone really feels or what someone's dynamic is. Skater Frack, isn't the whole point that your boss started flagging channels for criticism?
I mean, the whole point is people are making crazy accusations. Like, that's the whole point. And they don't care about the truth. It's just like, oh my goodness, so-and-so this person got demonetized. This person's channel down. Oh, Jeremy's demonetizing all these channels. Like, he has that kind of power. It's, I don't even think that most of these people believe it. I think that they're just looking for a dogpiling scenario. I don't think most people actually believe that Jeremy has the power to nuke channels.
Has he explained why he flagged channels? Like, at any point in any stream?
Well, he's telling people, like, when he's talking about it, he's tried to tell people, hey, I'm not flagging people. And they're just like, yes, you are. Yes, you did this. And look, you go, now my channel's down and you flagged it. And then somebody was like, oh, look, my video got taken down. Melanie must have flagged this because I talked about her in it. And it's like, I didn't even know that video existed, let alone flagged it. So it's just a lot of people just, they stubbed their toe and Jeremy did it, apparently.
So after Jeremy threatened to flag everybody, and then everybody got flagged the next day, her response is that it actually never happened, and it's not true.
Nana Feeder, as Jer's close friend, will you too stream for free? What does that mean? Like, would I stream with him for free? I think I I already do occasionally whenever I go on.
I have been on his stream before before we did this like show this with Rumble and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I had been on his stream before for free. Like we've been friends for 5+ years.
Yeah. Flora breeds Mel is trash. You're trash, Melanie.
I am trash. Yes. Thank you.
Because I'm somewhat familiar with him. Junior, why does Mel support the Kino Casino channel getting banned or Jeremy stealing content for his shorts videos? I don't know about the stealing content part. I really don't watch like that much of Jeremy's stuff, to be totally honest.
Good question.
And I'm not super familiar with the channel ban. Again, I'm like really, I feel like I'm not.
If that's true, probably shouldn't you have like read like one page from AI or something?
It's just a bunch of people just saying a bunch of crap and making up a bunch of stuff, and
So it's not true.
you can't tell them the truth because they don't care about the truth. They're gonna make up another lie when you correct.
Then show that email, right? If it's not true, like show the email that has the subject, "Thank you for your report," right?
Their existing lie.
Okay, well, I'm gonna blow through. There's so many guys, and a lot of you guys are saying exactly the same thing. So maybe be a little more like mix it up. Okay, Ice Mexican, Chrissy, Mods are on our side. Boys, base, Jannies have no power here. Okay, don't know what half that means, but thank you, Clint.
I'm glad you're getting super chats. This
How
is
do you feel? This is great.
This is great. Like we'll laugh at it. We can have a laugh at the comments, but I love it.
I love it too. Thank you guys. Howdy people. Sorry I'm late. Has Melanie said forgot yet?
I haven't. I don't know. I don't know the limitations with
Whiskey Gravy, thank you for becoming a sub. On Kick. Thank you, buddy.
YouTube and stuff, and I'm not trying to. Yeah.
You're trying to be a good guest. Dead Reckoning, Ren Warski, and PPP through Josh Moon. You dummy, and they got taken down. You can't deny that. I
agreed.
I just so have no idea about any of this, but thank you, Dead Reckoning. Do I say true or false? I don't know. I'm confused. Cameron, Adam Sellers wants to know how was your weekend?
It's great. It was great.
Okay. Is that somebody from G4?
Or that was Adam Sessler. I don't know how Adam Sellers. But hey, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Raphael Salvador. I love Christy. She's so sweet. I love that she's streaming with her grandma.
Oh, she could have used that super chat as she could have used the super chat. She could have used the super chat as her not asking the question. That was a good question. Because how can you explain him directly threatening it and then it happening?
Oh, Melanie. BLT soft. Jesus wouldn't side with Cuckcher, should you? Really, BLT? Do you go to church? How do you know?
Yeah. I don't know who Cuckcher is.
I would say Jesus loves everybody equally. Aided clock. So we are for censorship now. You gonna keep that energy on FNT next time you're on? Again, you have to be more specific, Mr. Clock. But yes, you can see me on FNT this Friday. 4 o'clock on Nerdrotics channel. Fierce Ranma, does this apply to Smash JT as well? Mel,
absolutely nothing I've said has applied to Smash JT. I do not keep up with what he does. So
should I know who that is? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You probably don't. It's fine.
Gladiator, show your flag history, Melanie. We know you flagged a channel down reacting to you.
Oh, I did. This is news to me.
Thank you, though.
Oh, cool.
Soda, you morons do realize that all this chat spam is only promoting this channel, right? It is? Thank you.
Yes, people want to watch this. This is supposed to be a good thing.
Yay!
You don't know what you're mad about. I would say that's true of human beings in general.
Yeah.
Arcade Post. Oh, Arcade Outpost. How was your weekend? Check it out and let me know what you think in the comments.
Thank you.
It's Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday, my dude.
Usually you ask that's more of a Monday question.
I did spend last weekend practicing drawing and stuff, so that was fun to stream that. I really do. I got to figure that out. But right now it's just like I'm balancing my Bible channel, figuring out what I'm doing, my Go Boom channel and shorts, and then like being a housewife. So I'll figure it out. But I definitely would love to stream Resident Evil 9 soon. So thank you,
I didn't know
Mark.
there was 9 of them. It's like the Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, and there's remakes from the older ones, so it's a lot.
Rangera, thoughts on people who flag down other channels? I would say, if they're doing copyright infringements, that makes sense. Like if they're taking your content without transforming it, I know that's something that's flag worthy. Dan,
just denounce it. Why can't we just say it's bad? I'm so striking channels is bad. It's not controversial.
Junior, Filipino, is that a time outside of Mexican?
It's Asian Mexican. It's the Mexican of Asians, I think.
Yes.
Or so I hear. Yeah.
Like, well, if all the Asians got together and like, we need someone to fix our roof, it would be the Filipinos. Bojangles, Punan. Jeremy's innocent. All he did was take down someone's content. Anyways, the pink-haired girl sounds regarded. Never heard her speak before. Okay, that's not a question.
Not
Thank
regarded.
you.
Not regarded.
Night Owl. I like the new look on Melanie. She looks like she should be fronting a 1980s all-girl rock band.
I love it.
I
love it.
Owl.
Thank you.
8 o'clock. If Jeremy is innocent, why is he ducking Yellow Flash and banning Smash JT? I don't know what that is. No, he flagged the Kino channel and stole money from the editor's family. Okay.
Banning Smash JT. Did Smash JT get banned? I didn't hear about that one.
Okay, thank you, Clock.
He banned him.
Dan Vicious, Melanie, do you have a P.O. box? I'd like to send across.
Oh, how nice. I don't, but if I
Yeah. So the questions that are super chat, she's not answering them or asking them. She's just saying, "I don't know what this is," and then moving on.
do make one, I will for sure let you know. Thank you so much. How nice.
Send me across. That's my P.O. box.
All right.
For Chappaqua, New York, 10514. I think there's actually part of that address that's missing. Whatever. Moped Mike, lying isn't Christian. Mel, you know what orange for.
I don't know what orange is for. I truly don't. But you are correct that lying is not a Christian thing to do.
BLT Soft, Melanie, you rock. I love watching Quartering live. How was your weekend? Does Jur wear makeup in your profession opinion?
Thank you. No, he doesn't. Like maybe when I went to Amfest, I
Why did she ask that question and not the ones that matter?
do another Amfest or something, and he needs help with makeup. I'm happy to do that.
A lot of responsibilities adding to the friend here. Maverick Cuba, Melanie knows exactly what the oranges are for.
I don't. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm getting creative on trying to figure it out, but I genuinely do not watch these videos.
I'm literally just waiting for like somebody to make the situation better, and everything that happens makes it 10 times worse. Like what?
Your mom goes to college. Is Adam Sellers your husband's bull too? Craig, morning. Never really followed the Jeremy TheQuartering. Seems like he's going through a hard time and lashing out. Christians don't disavow people. We forgive. That's true.
Jeremy's been, and I'm really proud of him. He's been in church and he's found Jesus. And I think that's a wonderful thing. Came back to his faith, and it's a beautiful, beautiful, wonderful thing.
I love it. I want that for everybody. Yeah. Gregory Lieber, Chrissy, how could you let this fake redhead on your podcast? Gregory, I hate to inform you this, but I'm also a fake redhead. For shame, Melanie, cultural appropriation.
Just two fake redheads
just
hanging
two
out.
Fake redhead flat earthers yucking it up.
Yes, love to see it.
I also just like telling people that they're flat earthers.
Maverick.
Whether they are or not. Maverick Cuba, Jeremy could save it all now. Just show us where the bodies are, probably in the crawl space with the oranges and Nikita. Okay. Soul Quest, y'all know how the internet can be. Mel, this has nothing to do with you. So make that money and keep on keeping on. Gabi.
Gabi. I don't even know what that means either.
Soul.
Thank you, Soul.
Thank you, Soul. Moped Mike, do you think pooping yourself is a good podcast topic? Would you bring your husband a new pair of pants to the Walmart bathroom? I've mentioned no, I haven't. No, I don't think I've ever pooped myself, but I have talked about on a podcast like I was at a rest stop somewhere and there may not have been toilet paper and what I did in that situation.
Ooh.
Is it a good? I mean, if it's called for, if it's pertinent,
it can be a good topic. Yeah. Like I do tell the story of when my dad pooped his pants when we went to Blockbuster Video, or actually it was Rainbow Video is what it was called. We went there to rent a video.
I'm gonna mute it real quick and hit my super chats. So Dead Reckoning says the moment Chrissy read my comment, Mel and Chrissy both stay quiet. I didn't see what it was. Thank you, Dead Reckoning. Ruby. I stopped following Chrissy after the Hillary Crowder drama. Same energy from her. Yeah. I think she just doesn't know. She just didn't look at what was going on. Because a lot of these questions it's very simple. Do you support false flagging channels? No, yes. Okay, no. All right, cool. That's good that we can agree on that. Do you support Jeremy walking around and filming children and women at Ren Fair when he called it normal behavior the other day? No or yes? No? Cool. We can agree on that. Right? Are you telling us that all the videos you've seen or all the videos that are coming out are AI of Jeremy sexually harassing women? No or yes? That's it. There's only 3 questions. You can cover all of them right there, and and then they could talk about whatever, but this is just gonna make it worse because you know what I'm saying? It's weird, man. Brocky says, why does everyone expect Chrissy to be all caught up in the Jeremy lore and drama? Because she brought Melanie Mack on, which is right in the middle of it. Right? It's right in the middle of it. So somebody brought up a good point earlier. They're like, probably just don't have her on. Not in any malice way. Just you can type in, you can go to Grok right now and be like, explain the recent TheQuartering Jeremy Hambly drama or allegations. And it will give you 2 paragraphs and she could read that and then use that knowledge. It would take 3 seconds. Right. And I actually thought that was what she intended on doing here. It was, send $1 because no, you can tell the questions aren't really being asked. And we can only discern what she's already said and use those as her answers, right? So what she's claiming, I guess, is that all the videos of the dozens of videos of Jeremy saying and doing fucked up stuff are AI, I guess, and they're not real. And also him threatening to strike people and saying he was going to do it and then it happened. We have to assume she hasn't even said it's a coincidence. She's saying people are making it up completely. The only defense that you have is it's a huge coincidence, and also has Jeremy showed you the email report proving it's not him. Right? There's a way to do this that's not really super malice filled at all. I don't know. Man.
But yeah, it was just okay. When I was really locked in reading the Bible every single day, I was like, man, this just really changed my life, and it helped me too with just walking that straight and narrow and to be firmer with my stances on stuff, because I tried to be that lukewarm Christian that was like, oh, I still want to support my gay friends and what they do, and I want to be this, that, and support a lot of these things that are against the Bible, and and so then as I kept reading the Bible every day, and I started feeling conviction, and I was like, look, I can't support what my friends are doing when they're doing these things. I can, and that kind of lifestyle and stuff. And so, yeah, I did lose most of my friends who live gay lifestyles because I started standing against the pride parades and started standing against the ideologies and all that stuff.
Wow.
But it was like, okay, I have to stand for truth, and the Bible is truth. My opinions don't matter. It's the Bible that is truth. And so I just noticed a lot of change in my life. And so I was like, hey, I would encourage people when I would stream.
Okay. It's obvious that nothing's gonna happen here. So we're gonna stop there with that because nothing's gonna happen. I was hoping it would be a little, and I think Chrissy did dig a little, but not anywhere near enough. I don't know, man. That sucked. That sucked. I'm glad she made a lot of fucking money on, and I'm glad she got a lot of viewership. But I think she really could have made some really good waves, because I think everybody respects a really good conversation where the person that is going to ask the right questions and then get an answer. And if the answer is not what people are looking for, it's not on the interviewer, right? It's on the person that answered the question. Whatever. So, whatever. You guys get what I'm saying. By the way, we're going to do the hype music, and I'm going to get the hell off here. I've been on here for almost 5 hours. I love you guys so much. Hype music time. This hype music that I'll play, okay? The hype music I'm going to play here. BFG Division, of course, as per usual. This hype music, by the way, guys, okay, is your last chance to get kick subs. I think we're 8 now. 8 away or 7 away? 7 kick subs away from partner on Kick. And any super chats, any memberships, everything. It's time for the hype. Get it in while you can. Let's get the bees going. Let's get the subs going. Let's get a little bit of support for the silliness tonight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And we'll be back tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I appreciate everybody supporting your boy so hard. Jenny, we love you. Thank you so much. Tommy Cat, appreciate you, brother. Old school, appreciate you, brother. All the kick subs, everybody. This is our last ditch effort. Here we go. It's time. It's time for one last hype train. Holly Movie Star! What the fuck? Here we go. Here we go, boys. The drop is coming. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holly Movie Star, thank you. Appreciate you. Look at them bees. Oh my God, boys. Can you feel it? It's the hype train, boys. Last chance to get your kick subs, your YouTube memberships, and your super chats and kicks in. Thank you, Holly Movie Star, for joining the hype. I love you. I appreciate you. Get the bees. Get the bees, boys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. We're halfway through the hype train. Holly Movie Star, thank you for joining the hype train. I love you. Appreciate you, Holly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate all the people today. By the way, just for a little reminder, or I guess update. Apparently Venti is coming on the stream. I don't know if that's true. We'll find out. I'm watching it. If that's true, we have to see that. Everybody in the chat saying Venti, 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 Venti. We want Venti. Daniel, man, I tried to send a troll super chat Jeremy today, and no matter what I said, it wouldn't let me send. Damn, Daniel. Appreciate you, brother. Joining the hype train today. Look at the bees. All right. Well, Venti will destroy her. Venti will ask the correct questions. Now, Venti might go really hard though, but that might be. I guess that's where we're at now because it didn't work the first time. All right, here we go, boys. You guys ready? Last chance. Kick subs. We already got 20 today, I think. Thank you, guys. 26, something like that. Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. Last chance, get your kick subs in. Last chance, get your super chat in. Daniel, appreciate you. Holly Moostar, I love you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. PS2 Chopper for the memberships today. Nerdy Mechanic, love you. Appreciate you. Jenny, we love you. We appreciate you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mistress, love you. Appreciate you. Here we go. So is Venti going on, or is it like they're just saying stuff? I'm looking. Here we go, boys. Last chance. This is the last little part. Here we go. Oh my God. The new emotes are live on the kick. Here we go. Use those emotes today. Last chance. Ballski! Oh my gosh, look at the bees. Here we go. Last verse, chorus. Look at them bees. Oh! ODF with a kick. Subscribe. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh yeah. Thank you, OD, for becoming I think we're 6 away now. 6 or 5 away. Subs from partner on Kick. Thank you guys so much. We're so close. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you and I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, and ODF gifted a sub too. My man. My man.
Mel, please thank Jeremy. For me, he doubled the Flashcast audience. Oh no. Oh, is this Australian? Oh no. No one believes that you are naive to everything. I feel like Melanie has explained her position pretty clearly.
I don't look at it. I genuinely don't. Like, you can think I'm lying or not. Like,
All right.
yeah. Like,
Raging Rhino super chatted, so I unmuted
I
it.
can't. That's the thing. This is why I don't even find it productive to address lies, because like nothing I say is gonna. You're not gonna believe it anyway. You're gonna make up a lie. If you say, "Oh no, you know what this joke means. Tell the truth. Stop lying." It's like, I am telling the truth and you're calling me a liar. So what's the point in even addressing anything if I'm just going to be called a liar?
Yeah, fill in your own gaps, I suppose.
Yeah.
Nicholas Gurr, Melanie Keanu T hates your guts.
Oh, I love her.
I love Keanu too. Nana Peter, why is Mel invited but you?
Big shout out to ODF for gifting a sub. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. The subs are climbing. They're climbing on kick.
Heard from him in so long. I remember after all that drama happened, I gave him the advice of like, Jack, you just need to do a video going over all the memes, like just have fun with it. Like
Why won't she give Jeremy that advice?
yourself. And he did not take my advice, and I don't know where he is now. Scotty, bring on Mendy, please. Again, she is not. She was very good at not texting me back.
Hog tie her and bring her on.
Oh, that would be bad. Where's
If you guys can get her to respond to me, that would be great. If
Wait. Somebody call Venti. Somebody call Venti.
on Val, Mallory, like this is you want Brittany Venti on. I always want Brittany Venti on. I'm constantly asking.
Are people tagging her?
Yes. Brocky man. Mel, with respect, you support people false reporting channels. Have you seen the video of Jared
Where's
following
Venti?
people at the
She's-
Bren
she-
and making
bro, come on,
comments?
Brittany.
This is what people
Go in
want
the
to know.
bathroom for a
If
second.
not, please
Like,
do so.
if you're out
You
eating
can
or
be
something.
informed. I think we covered this a little bit. I mean, like if I
don't owe the internet anything. I don't have to look into drama. I don't have to say this or do that. Like I don't have to do any of that. And right now, like I said, a lot of people are lying about a bunch of things. And yeah, pulling up a 6-year-old Ren Fair stream or something. Okay.
He said it was normal behavior like 3 days ago.
I enjoy the Ren Fair. I haven't been in a couple of years.
Okay.
Chad Billington, bring Brittany.
So she's saying that the Ren Fair video is old. So at least she said that. But he said 4 days ago, that it was completely normal behavior when he responded to me on Twitter about it. And she's saying the flagging isn't real and people are making it up. So there's your answers, I guess.
Bring on Brittany Venti. If you guys can get her to respond to my texts, watered down Jared, please bring on Venti. You guys get in her ear. Tell her to respond to me. Venti wants on. I keep checking my phone. I see no messages or DM from my girl Venti. Good night, Mr. Sorry, I missed everything. Hi, Mel. Mel, congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you so much.
I'm so upset that I did not get to catch the bouquet at your wedding.
Yeah.
I
I didn't even have a big wedding. I had a small, like I wore like a prom dress.
Honestly,
Had
like
a little church thing.
Mac and cheese, am I right?
It saves a lot of stress.
Yeah,
That's
I
game.
thought it was fun. I liked it.
All right.
Plus, it's one of those things like
Okay.
I think because of being on the internet and having my social media channels and stuff, it was like, okay, I need this to be low key because yeah, I got shy about it. So yeah.
That's cool. Man who needs cookies. What are the oranges for?
Man who needs cookies.
I don't know. I guess I will say this about oranges. My 2-year-old son just learned how to peel a little mandarin, and he's very proud of himself. So,
oh, how cute!
That's all I have to say. I don't understand the meme. Jose M. Whoa,
Why not
buddy.
Google it or something?
Whoa!
You can have. You're blatantly ignoring the calls to bring up Venti. Why are you sleeping for Mel? This will harm your career. I am very much acknowledging people that want Venti on, but again, that does not make somebody appear into my DMs. I love Mel.
Why? What's with the veiled threat? This
Yeah.
will harm your career.
Yeah. Oh, more than I have already harmed my own career.
It's not a threat. It's like the reality, right? You know, I mean, I'm give Chrissy the benefit of the doubt here. She obviously did not research any of this beforehand, which I think is a very big missed opportunity. There is no rumor happening. There's no lies happening. Everything that Jeremy has done is on camera. That is why every single person on the internet is going after him, left, right, and center. Does not matter. This isn't a conspiracy. This isn't because he's Jesus, which is what she said earlier, which is very strange. Jeremy's on camera doing all these things. Jeremy threatened to strike all these people directly in DMs and publicly over and over and over. Jeremy gets piss poor drunk every single day. Your answer being, it's rumors and not real is not going to work. That's it. So, yeah, no, this is like political speak, right? It's like here's something that's happening that we have on camera, and they're like, I don't know what that is, never heard of it. God damn it, ones. All right. Anyways,
City Prime app. I love you, Chrissy, but Mel is a snake. She laughed at the casino being deplatformed. Okay, Melanie, I guess it's only a matter of time before my friendship with you falls apart, I suppose. The real Arudi, hey, no, long time no see. Just saw you were live and wanted to say hello. Did not expect the chaos in your chat. I didn't either. Hope you're doing well.
Thank
I
you.
did want to talk to Melanie about things other than Jeremy. He's stealing my show, goddammit. Nightmare Faith for Ashton Parks. These wars are key.
is it possible that Chrissy really had no idea that any of this was happening?
The old one's microphone off, please.
That's wild. I mean,
It's my
it's
show.
possible.
Matthew Hammond, is racism funny? Is it racism or funny exaggerations with some truth? I think both are funny. Rita, the audience demands Venti. I too demand her. Rocky Man and Chrissy, there's a lot of drama with Jar right now, and they're upset that you're not caught up with every detail and want you to go hard. All right, guys, I promise I will stop watching my toddler, feeding him, napping him, making sure he gets to swim class, making sure he gets to the library, making sure he's like learning to read, and I will dedicate myself to.
But isn't that your job as an interviewer? Isn't it to know what's happening?
Hey, Beesh, when are you going to have Scarlett Hampton back? Oh, is this actually Ethan Ralph? I would love to know that. I stopped having Scarlett on because she could not follow a
Art says no, this is an act. She was on Friday Night Tots when they talked about this. This is just an act. Oh.
Simcast. Like, we talk about topics. I don't know. And if you can't do that, it's hard. William Kalal, it's not an accident. The only religion anyone can make fun of freely anywhere is Christianity. Melanie, can you please tell Chrissy about the parable of a camel moving through the eye of a needle? I've heard of that, but I don't remember what it's about.
It's like easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for somebody to not be corrupted by wealth. I believe that's what that one was. Yeah.
To not be corrupted by wealth.
And I think it's pretty different.
We'll draw no parallels.
Camel will go through a needle's eye, so yeah.
Ant-Man, camel. Gunto7. Honest questions, Gmail. How do you feel about juror filming women? You guys, I do appreciate the super chats, but I want to talk about Melanie's faith. I have another clip that I want to talk about the friggin' aliens and the pastors being alerted to the aliens. I wanted to talk about her Bible channel getting unbanned. I appreciate the super chats, but I did want to talk about other things than drama.
All
Does
right.
that make me a bad person? Maybe. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, XM. Wow.
All right. That's what I'm gonna call it now. This is gay. All right. So, Cameron, you talk to Drex at all lately? No. I love Drex. Oh, I mean, I think we've like loosely went back and forth on X a couple times, but not in like we haven't talked to each other directly. I mean, I think he called me on the phone like 2 years ago and we talked about some crazy shit. But other than that, I mean, it was just, you probably could guess what it was. The track could serve a thought. Grifter, sire. All right, guys. I'm gonna raid Chrissy. Because Chrissy just texted me and said raid me. So we're gonna do it. So say hi to Chrissy in chat, man. I don't think she's gonna go answer any of the questions. And again, I don't think I don't think she researched it. And so I do think that's a missed opportunity. I do think it's a missed opportunity. I love Chrissy. I've hung out with her several times in her life, and she's been the coolest person in the world. I really was hoping for her to go hard, or at least no. And I don't necessarily believe that she doesn't know about this situation at all. Right. And maybe she's just trying to be nice, I guess. I don't know, man. I do think it's a missed opportunity for sure. We're going to raid her right now. I'll see you guys over there. And then if one of my mods could raid the casino on Kick, that would be great. I don't know how to. I still don't know how to fucking read on Kick. But do that on there. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. We hit the Naked Snake again. I think we got like 25 or 30 gifted members or gifted subs on Kick. Thank you guys so much for that. Comedy Cat, Conspiracy. Thank you, Old School Whiskey. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Those gifted subs are awesome. So thank you. It's been cool to see the revenue popping up for that. Because I did get struck when I talked about Jeremy the other day. So it's really good to have kind of a backup plan if everything fucking explodes on me. So thank you guys so much. I love you. I'm sorry I went so long, but I was just trying to keep everything together. ODF. Appreciate you guys. Get the bees going. Do we get a raid? Yeah, of course. Yeah. We'll raid. We'll raid Chrissy on Rumble as well. It takes me a second to do all of them separately because you can't do it all at once. You have to go to each app and do it. So Dermy, no, don't raid me, Dermy. I'm about to raid fucking Chrissy.
On our side is a leftist into canceling. Jur fired the first shot and got a well-loved channel removed, causing all of this. Okay, thank you. Videogram.
All right. Okay. Sorry. I just saw a good super chat. All right, guys. Dermy, I appreciate your raid, Dermy. I love you. Appreciate you, Dermy. You bitch. But we're gonna raid Chrissy right now. I'll see you guys over there. Appreciate you, Dermy. I've been following you, Dermy. I've been following you. Like a creeper at the Ren Fair. I've been right behind you, brother. All right, I'll see you guys over there. Get the hell on it, dog on it. Thank you guys so much. I love you. I appreciate you guys are awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Get on it, doggone it.